If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods and the working mods and the VIP crew in green. How are you? Happy Saturday night. Like, share, subscribe. New information on Karmelo Anthony. Some BS. Also, shout out to all of the content creators that's working heavily on both cases. Nolan Wells, a list issued out to content creators, possibly lawsuit. 84 to be exact. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. It's gonna be a power pack show.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
freeze. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I
Make
speak.
sure you hit the like button, family.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. And everything that's going on is not on the thumbnail. We got more than what's just on the thumbnail. We got more vicious attacks. More selfish victimhood. More negligence. More racism. And more physical attacks. A young black girl got attacked by 3 white girls. I repeat, a young black girl got attacked by 3 white girls. And Let me see. Let me make sure. Yeah. She goes by the name of I think it's Audrey, if I'm not mistaken. She goes by the name of Audrey. And we got the footage. Audrey Masarick. The victim goes by the name of Audrey Masarick. I think that's going to be the first thing we talk about this evening. Audrey Masarick. She got attacked while being pregnant by 3 white girls. Now you can ask yourself, is this coincidence? All of these racist assaults keep happening around the same time, and they're getting more and more prevalent and frequent. Is this by coincidence? No. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The tone of the country is getting more and more racially intense, and it behooves you to be aware of that. It behooves you to be prepared. Now, some people want you to just go on and just ignore what's been going on to black folk. But it serves your best interest to really tune in and key in to the turn of events that's been happening, especially lately. Audrey Masarick, another trifling racist incident that was senselessly acted out by white, privileged, devilish white folk. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. You guys can keep wanting to do this kumbaya, whatever. Do I have respect for white folk that have respect for me? Yes, I do. Am I peaceful with white folk that's respectful to me and peaceful to me? Yes, I am. But will that cause me to ignore the atrocities that's been happening to black folk lately? No, it will not. No, it will not. Also, we're going to talk about more recent attacks on Nolan Wells' mom, Christine Wells Wansley, recently been doxxed. Can you believe it? Recently been doxxed by the Black Hoon thugs.
This one here for the thug.
These people have no chill. You would think that in light of this tragedy that she's been experiencing, her and her husband and the rest of their family, that people would be sensible, that people will be respectful, but no. The devil in them only intensified. New information on Karmelo Anthony. New information on Karmelo Anthony. You thought we was done? You thought we wasn't going to report on Karmelo? Oh no, we're still in the race with Karmelo Anthony. We're still behind Karmelo Anthony 100%. Make no mistake about it. Well, guess what? Transcripts just dropped and information on his recusal trial and his motion for new trial just dropped as well. I want to say shout out to Lena and also shout out to Thelma Anderson of the Public Opinion Court for keeping me up on game with this information, because I'm telling you, I'll be everywhere. And if it weren't for my sisters and brothers, man, I don't know what I would do without y'all, man. Shout out to the NoCal crew in the building. Shout out to the VIP crew in the building. And shout out to the working mods in the building. I appreciate y'all. Warren Hudson and his cronies with his parents are still claiming victimhood. Lawyered up. And not only lawyered up, they have made connections with a lawyer that is associated with President Donald Trump, none other. Yeah. They sought after the big dogs. Yeah, they linked up with Trump them and MAGA them. And they giving y'all a message. Who they with? Who you with? Who you with? They with MAGA. And we're going to get into that too. New information on Nolan Wells. New information on Ocean Springs, Mississippi. Turns out there's cameras all over the place. Turns out there's cameras all over that place. It makes you ask yourself and make you wonder, what's going on with all of this limited surveillance footage? Right? It makes you really do a Beetlejuice turn with your neck. Shout out to all of the super caps. Super caps are back in effect. Of course, the cash cap. You guys showed out on the cash cap last live stream and the PayPals. Shout out to y'all. We're going to be announcing and reading you guys' reports and your comments. We're going to read and highlight all of y'all comments in 1 second. Before we do that, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream. Put a 1 in this chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream. And to everyone, and I do mean everyone that puts a 1 in the chat, I wish all of y'all not just put a 1 in the chat, but actually shares the live stream too. I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life. Oh yeah, believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 278 people that hit that like button. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. 278 people that hit the like button. Well, I'm pretty sure that we can do better than that. And if you're watching this live stream and you don't like something I'm saying, or you disagree with my point of view so far, or a lot of the No Cap crew, or even if you are No Cap crew and you have your own opinion, that's okay. We're all adults here. Hit the dislike button. But whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we appreciate you and we wish you $4 million, $5 million in your life. Yeah.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like it, also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, it's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank you. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. We appreciate y'all. The jewels are back on. The super chats are back on. Cash Caps never left. PayPal never left. All right. Memberships never left. Shout out to the VIP crew in green. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, or report from the chat. We love reading reports, and I'm gonna tell you something. The No Cap crew be on it, okay?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $sign in it, right below the video, right down there where you type your chats. Just like our brothers and sisters have done already. Shout out to Magnetar.
Super Chat.
What's going on, Magnetar? $5 report from the chat from the Super Chat side. He said, brothers and sisters, be careful out here and exercise your Second Amendment rights. If something doesn't look safe, then it probably isn't.
No Cap-tivity.
Great advice, Magnetar. VI Fireman. $10 report from the chat said, have you checked out the Umar Johnson interview on the Nolan Wells case? Yes, I have, and we're going to review it tonight. He said he's asking a lot of questions that'll make Warren and them catch a flight to Timbuktu.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, VI Fireman. Also, shout out to Just Think 2000.
No Cap-tivity.
Just Think 2000 kicked off the show as our initial sponsor of tonight's show. It was only $20, but she raised the sponsorship to $100. She said, bro, and that's all she had to say. Thank you, sis. I'll take that report, and we really appreciate you and love you. Shout out to Just Think 2000 in the building. Y'all already know what time it is. She kicked it off with a vengeance.
You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah. Spend that cash.
Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to our sister, Just Think 2000, with a total sponsorship initially of $100 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $100 or more.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Yes, sir. Shout out to our sister, Just Think 2000. Appreciate you, sis. Y'all know what to do.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Susie Colo. How you doing, Susie? Susie, $10 report from the chat said, we missed this MDMR report. Say they left El Camino Road at 9:56 a.m. to Horn Island, but the vid of them getting on the boat at Fort Bayou time said 9:54 a.m. before El Camino Road.
No Cap-tivity.
That was on the MDR report, right? Shout out to you, Susie Colo. Thank you. Susie be on it, man. Susie be on it, and we appreciate you, Susie. Thank you so much. Let's see. The second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to report from the chat, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Where is it at? There it is. $Freezy No Cap. And we do have a Cash Cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to our sister Nikki for her $2 Cash Cap. She said, wish I could afford to give more for your journalism. Fire, Freezy. Listen, we appreciate whatever you do. And any report that you give, we appreciate you, Nikki. Thank you, Nikki.
No Cap-tivity.
The third way to support the show, especially if you would like to report from the chat, get your comments read and highlighted, is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We got all of our notifications on the Cash Cap side and the PayPal side, so y'all know what time it is.
No captivity.
No memberships yet, but let me see. Do we have any jewels? I thought I did see some jewels. It's loading up right now. Shout out to Butterfly Goddess. Butterfly Goddess, thank you for your 440 jewels, sis. Thank you so much, Butterfly Goddess. It's about time to kick off the show. Once again, shout out to all the working mods in the building, and shout out to the VIP crew in green, right? Shout out to all of the members. Put a 1 in the chat if you in green, represent, let them know. And shout out to the No Cap crew. We love you too. Shout out to the No Cap crew as well. All right. Where are we going to start, y'all? Where are we going to start? How about we start here? It's getting to the point where I don't even really be want to look at the news on social media anymore because I'm going to get upset. And the only thing that I can actually do about it is report on it. You understand what I'm saying? The only thing I can do about it is report on it. I wish I could do more, but I could report on it and keep bringing awareness. But sometimes you just want to whoop somebody's ass, you know?
No captivity.
You know what I'm saying? But we going to need our sisters on this one here, what we're about to show y'all. All right? And let me tell y'all something. If you live, I'm trying to figure out where was this, Audrey Mazarick. Where did the Audrey Mazarick incident happen? Where did it happen? Let me see. What is it? Hold on, no. Come on, AI. Get right. Where did the Audrey Mazarick incident happen? St. John's, Michigan. So we got any sisters in St. John's, Michigan. We need y'all to be on ass whooping alert in St. John's, Michigan. Okay. Now, I'm not telling y'all distinctly to, physically harm nobody, but I'm just saying we're going to get an ID on some particular people that caused this horrendous incident. Now, this girl that you're watching, that you're looking at right here, this black girl that's pregnant in pink, she goes by the name of Audrey Mazarick, and she was just recently attacked by 3 white girls. These 3 white girls. Now, are we going to show the video? No, we're not going to show the video. But victim Audrey Mazarick speaks out after disturbing video allegedly shows 3 white women attacking her. She says they knew she had epilepsy, got her drunk, beat her, threatened to kill her, and she later discovered she was pregnant. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. You guys got to stop allowing people to make you feel you're wrong for getting angry or getting upset, right? And wanting justice. And sometimes even payback. If y'all seen this video, if y'all seen how they actually did this girl, it was horrendous. It was terrible. And when I watched it, I tried to watch it numerous times, but I had to cut it off because I was getting so upset. Did you guys have the same effect when you watched this video? Did anybody watch this video? Did anybody watch this video? They took advantage of this girl, and what makes it so bad, they waited till she got drunk. They all was drinking together, and they were supposed to been cool. That's what she thought. And they was all drinking together, and they waited till she had an excessive amount of alcohol, which she shouldn't have been drinking while she was pregnant anyway, but that's another story. And they took advantage of the girl and physically assaulted her repeatedly. Okay? Now, she made a statement. Audrey Mazarick made a statement. Let me go ahead and clear this screen right here. Audrey Mazarick made a statement saying, "Hey everyone, I'm Audrey. I'm the girl who got beat. I'm doing okay. Now, I did get rushed to the hospital after that incident with a blood alcohol level of 3 times the legal limit. Police, in fact, did show up to that apartment. I guess when I got stable in the hospital, the nurses said I went to Riley's neighbor at her apartment and knocked, and the neighbors called the ambulance. I had a swollen eye. I had a scrape on my face. I had a goose egg on the side of my head. I had rug marks on my waist from when they dragged me upstairs. I do have epilepsy, so that amount of alcohol could have been fatal, or I could have had a stroke. I did have a seizure in the hospital from being hit in my head. I suffered mentally, physically, and emotionally that night. They know how I am on alcohol. They know my body don't do well with alcohol, which is why they waited for me to be completely intoxicated before they attacked me. But overall, I'm doing okay. A day after that incident, I did take a pregnancy test, which came up positive. I did, in fact, welcome a baby girl 2 weeks ago, and she has changed my life." So the good news is the baby was not harmed.
No captivity.
The good news is she didn't have a miscarriage. The baby was not harmed. But the baby could have easily been harmed from that physical assault. She had her baby girl 2 weeks ago, and the baby girl has changed her life. And she says, she goes on to say, "And the way I go about things, I no longer drink. My baby saved me from self-destruction, and I'm speaking to my counsel tomorrow to hopefully help me pursue charges, because they did almost take my life that day. I was completely almost unconscious," the nurses told my grandma. So they whooped this girl to almost the point of unconsciousness while she was pregnant. I would show y'all the video, but I know YouTube is going to restrict this live stream, right? So I don't want to take any chances. But what you can do is search Audrey Mazarick on Twitter or wherever, and this video is all over social media. The video is all over social media. There's the girls right there. There was the girls right there. It's all over social media. And they had her submitted on the bed. That's her on the bed, and that's them hovering over her, beating her. And they were taking their turn beating this young black girl who was pregnant. Okay? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The white girls responded. I got a video of the white girls, and I'm gonna tell you, listen, when y'all see the white girls' response, it's gonna make you even angrier. I'm just being honest with you. It's gonna make you even angrier when you see these white girls' response. They don't have any remorse because they think that you're beneath them. A lot of them do. Okay? Shout out to our sister, the Public Opinion Court, for providing us this information. This is off of her Instagram. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court right here, right? Thelma Anderson. She said, update, victim Audrey Mazarick speaks out after disturbing video allegedly shows 3 white women attacking her. She says they knew she had epilepsy, got her drunk, beat her, threatened to kill her, and she later discovered she was pregnant. The usual suspects released their own video. Daphne Ordway, these are the names of the white girls. Daphne Ordway, let me highlight the names. Daphne Ordway, Brooklyn Maurice, and Riley Blackwell. Those are the names of the white girls. Those are the names of the white girls. These are the white girls right here. Shout out to our sister, the Public Opinion Court, doing a great job out here fighting justice.
No Cap-tivity.
This is the names of the white girls right here, y'all. Hold on, let me put this on the other screen so you guys can really see what's going on. There we go. Here we go. So these are the names right here. Daphne all the way up top. Brooklyn Morrance. Brooklyn Morrance. That's her name. On the large picture. And Riley Blackwell. Okay. And Riley Blackwell. These are the three assailants who I don't even think has been arrested. Go figure. They haven't even been arrested. Go figure. Shouldn't they be arrested? I'm just saying, shouldn't they? Listen, there's clear video of them beating this girl to a pulp while she was pregnant and having epilepsy. They haven't even been arrested. Can you believe that? They have not even been arrested, ladies and gentlemen. So I want you guys to take this to heart and to take this into consideration on how they treat black folk and how it's a continuous pattern. Because if this was 3 black girls beating on 1 white girl in the room and it was visible, what do you think would happen? And we sound like a broken record at this point. We sound like a broken record at this point, don't we? But nobody cares. They're not going to care, especially the black coons, especially the black coons. They don't care. Listen, if I go down the list of black coons on YouTube, I guarantee you they haven't even reported on this. As a matter of fact, do y'all think we should do that? Let's just do this as a social experiment. Social media experiment, that is. Let's go down the YouTube list to see if the black coons have even reported on this. I highly doubt it. So this is Daphne, Brooklyn, and Riley. And what is this? This is Facebook. These are their Facebook pages. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court. Shout out to our sister, Thelma Anderson. Make sure you guys subscribe to Thelma Anderson. Thelma does awesome work, and that's my sister, and I'm honored to know her. Okay. But I want to show y'all what these white girls said in response to all of the backlash that they have been getting, rightfully so, for attacking this young black woman. Let me show y'all what they said. Where are they? Here they go.
Like we were all playing beer pong, taking our little shots or whatever. Audrey is overly taking these shots. I mean, overly. She just...
Okay, they're describing the incident. They're supposedly describing the incident.
Trash speak. You need to watch this clip.
Like we were all playing beer pong, taking our little shots or whatever. Audrey is overly taking these shots. I mean, overly. She just... Cup after cup after cup. So... She's like real drunk first, right? So she was drunk.
So y'all saying they're in custody now? Shout out to the Most High God.
No Cap.
You're saying they're in custody now? Okay, I'm going to look it up to make sure. But shout out to y'all for reporting from thank you.
She fell asleep on the couch at first, so we're all just hanging out. But we all wanted to go outside. So she got up. We all walk outside. She walked down the stairs, went outside. Everybody there was smoking a little thing. She passed out. So...
Well, what are they explaining? We seen everything. We needed to see. I'm just saying, what are they explaining right now? Huh?
Yes, we carried her. It was hard to carry her, so we kind of like dragged her back inside.
That's what she was saying. Like, she had rug burn and all that shit. She's a big girl.
Like, she's a big ass girl. It took 4 of us, like, to get her back inside. Like, we weren't, like, if we were such bad.
Do you see how they are explaining this away? Now, this will be the same thing that Warren, Jax, Bart, Eric, and the rest of those thugs would do too. This is what they did on Officer Tatum's show, right? They're obviously going to explain something away because they don't want to get in trouble. It's the same characteristics. We're seeing this in real time. The only difference is we know that these white girls actually did the crime because it was on video, right? But they are acting innocent, right? And they got in front of the camera. It's the same thing. So why wouldn't we think Warren or the rest of his thugs would do the same thing? Are we definitively accusing them of murdering Nolan Wells? No. But do they have, is it possible, is it very much so possible they would explain that horrendous crime away the same way these girls are doing right here, right in front of our eyes?
Bad people, I would have.
Of course, they will try to explain it away.
Left that girl outside, mind you, and it was raining that night. I would have left that girl outside.
Yes, you are such bad people because we've seen the video, and leaving her outside would have been a lot better.
We did not.
Would have been a lot as to doing pile drivers on her head.
Bro, if we did not care, we would have left that girl outside. And like the fact y'all are saying, oh, she was kidnapped. Bro, we were literally outside in the public in my apartment complex where she could have like ran if she felt unsafe. So like, I don't know, that's my side of the story.
She tried to like play fight with me and we were like, all right, let's go outside. She started like punching me like hard. And like we said, she's a big girl.
Scratching.
So they want us to believe now that she was punching all of them and severely harming all 3 of them, when we could clearly see it was 3 against 1.
No Cap-tivity.
We could clearly see it was 3 against 1, but they want us to believe that they were the ones that were in harm's way, right? They want us to believe that they were the ones who are victims. Do y'all see the same playbook? Do y'all see how they're demonizing the black person and they're making themselves victims? Are y'all seeing the same playbook? The same thing we seen on Black Coon Tatum's show, right? It's the same playbook. We visibly seen these girls beating on Audrey Mazarick, but in real time right now, they are demonizing the girl they were beating on, who was pregnant, might I add, and also has epilepsy, but they are ironically, they are magically the victims. It's the same playbook. They're making themselves the victims. That's what they do. They don't care, and I'm telling you right now, they don't care about Nolan Wells either.
No Cap-tivity.
They don't care about Nolan Wells either.
Right, I had like marks on my neck from like her trying to hit me and stuff, and then
her big ass handprint on the side of your cheek. Like I barely remember. I only remember really the sober parts, but I just know my intentions weren't to harm or kill her, as people are saying.
Your intentions weren't to harm her or delete her, but you was doing wrestling moves as if you was coming off of the top rope. Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? I'm talking about, I want to say it's the girl with the filter on her face. One of them actually jumped up with the people's elbow and dropped it on Audrey Mazarick while she was laying down helpless, and they held her captive. It was basically kidnapping. If you watch the video, it was basically kidnapping, and they held her hostage while they beat on her. But they want us to believe, and they're trying to win over white America, just like Warren and the rest of those thugs called upon Black Coon Tatum to victimize themselves as well. But she's saying, oh, but we wasn't trying to delete her or harm her. Well, what in the hell were you doing? What do you think we were looking at? What are you talking about?
Should I pull up that picture of me and you with the marks on our face or no?
Just hold on, post that on your story like after we get off. If we wanted to kill her, then why would we let her walk out of the apartment?
Right, I'm pretty sure if we were trying to like kidnap her and like we wouldn't let her leave at all.
And mind you, she knows like who we are.
It was still 1 against 3. Bro, they keep saying.
Just to let you know, ladies, nothing.
Do y'all see what's going on? This is pathetic. And it's the same playbook. And I got news for you. They're going to continue to use the same playbook over and over and over again. And guess what? Black people are going to continue to be demonized over and over and over again. And when we visibly see there is a racial aspect to these incidents and to these situations, they're going to say, we're too quick to make it about race over and over and over again. You can't win for losing, can you? Black folk can't win for losing. Luckily, Audrey Mazarick was able to have her child and the child came out healthy. But she did suffer a lot of wounds, and not only physically, but also mentally and psychologically as well. And we hope that Audrey Mazarick gets through this, right? And we hope that justice is served. Now, let me see. Let me check on what you guys are talking about as far as, let me see. Brooklyn Lawrence, Daphne Ordway. Let's see. Let's check on it. Have the white girls who attacked Audrey Mazarick been arrested? Question mark. Let's see. There have been no confirmed arrests in connection with the assault of Audrey Mazarick. So they have not been arrested. This says there have been no confirmed arrests. So, yeah, I just Google AI'd it. There have been no confirmed arrests on the white girls in connection with the assault of Audrey Mazarick. Let me see. Prosecutorial review. The St. John's Police Department in Michigan stated that the individuals in the viral video have been identified. Evidence handed over, the complete investigation and related video evidence were submitted to the Clinton County Prosecutor's Office to review potential criminal charges. No official confirmation. Rumors or social media claims stating that arrests have already been made or unconfirmed by official law enforcement sources. Listen, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if that person was trolling in the chat, but please listen. If you are trolling, we're going to get you up out of here. But if you just made a simple mistake, we can live with that. But we're going to check and double check and make sure we give the right information out regardless. So as of now, no, there are no official arrests. They have not been arrested, just like we had figured already, right? Just like we figured already, there have been no arrests. So these white girls are out running free with no consequences. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Only in white America can someone get away with these type of crimes and assaults and still be able to get on social media and talk their shit unapologetically and victimize themselves, right? So I just want you guys to make sure you take a very good look and ingest what you guys are hearing right now when it comes to this another incident that happened to black folk in a being put in a vulnerable position, whether deleted or severely harmed. And this is why I am the way I am, and this is why I get the way I get. No arrests. No arrests. I repeat, no arrests at all. Now, I'm not going to show the video, even though I want to show the video. I'm not going to show the video because YouTube is going to restrict this video, this live stream. But I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have seen the video already. I'm pretty sure you have. Shout out to London, to you. Thank you, London. We appreciate you reporting from the chat on the Super Cap side. London, to you, $2 report from the chat said, this happened last November.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, it just came out not too long ago. I don't know exactly when it happened, but it just made the news a couple of days ago. And we're going to report on it. Shout out to you, though, London. Thank you. And that's another thing. If it happened last November, they should have been in jail. They should have been locked up. So thank you for telling us that, right? Shout out to you, London. So that also is saying that these girls have been able to get away with this for a whole year, right? And it also goes to show the lackadaisiness that law enforcement shows when black people are the victims. Yo said it, $2 report from the chat said, Ben Crump has a disturbing video up. You have to see it.
No Cap.
Where is it at? Where is it at? I need to see it. Shout out to Tiffany J. $5 report from the chat said, hey, brother Freezy, sorry I'm late. However, this is getting out of hand. They are purposely hunting us.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's becoming a growing trend, right? It's becoming a growing trend. White America is raising up and becoming more and more aggressive towards non-white America, especially black folk. They're becoming more and more aggressive, especially after Trump took office and his regime took over the White House. White folk have become more and more bold and more violent and vicious towards non-white people. This is factual. Shout out to our sister Just Think 2000, $20 report from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
She still remains the official sponsor of tonight's show so far, now with a total of $120. We are going to rock out for her because $20 or more, you already know what time it is. Thank you, Just Think 2000. Just Think 2000 is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $120 now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $120 or more.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, Just Think 2000. We appreciate you. Y'all's children, $5 report from the chat said, Hunger Games, The Purge, etc. They have shown what they were going to do. These people are demonic, period. And yes, very much so, very demonic.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, y'all's children. I totally agree with you. And law enforcement who is very passive with these type of situations and incidents, they're demonic too. But let me tell you something. Listen, this is all a part of white privilege. Make no mistake about it. It's all a part of white privilege, whether white people want to admit it or not. That's just the way it is. And if people can't see the disparities and the disproportionate convictions and arrests when it comes to white and black people, you're just refusing to actually be honest, right? You're just refusing to own up to the truth, right? Admit the truth. You're just refusing to do it. But guess what? Whether you refuse to do it or not, we're going to continue to sound the alarm on what's going on and what's happening and the current state of America. Well, not just the current state of America, the way America has been since these people have pillaged, right, violently taken over America from its rightful owners. That's just the way it is. So we're going to stay updated on that story of Audrey Mazarick, but we're going to move on and see what else is in the news, because we got a lot of things going on, y'all. A lot of things going on. So, let's see. Let me show y'all this right here. Where are we? So remember Tasia Fortune? Tasia Fortune. Now we're going to report the news. We're going to report what needs to be reported. Tasia Fortune was found hanging from a tree in an abandoned house in Jackson, Mississippi. And the police did all of a sudden, since we've actually made an uproar about Tasia Fortune, the police actually made an arrest, not directly charging the person with Tasia Fortune's murder, but I'm going to show y'all what's going on. Now, y'all just judge what y'all think. Okay, I'm just going to report what's going on when it comes to Tasia Fortune. Now, they did make an arrest, right? But when I seen the arrest and I read the report, I was like looking kind of sideways. I'm like, what is really going on, right? Now, I'm going to show y'all this right here. Now, mind you, Tasia's body was found on Monday and it wasn't identified until Thursday. Okay? But I want to show y'all this right here. So this guy right here, the alleged person of interest in death of investigation of Tasia Fortune, arrested on unrelated charge. So he was arrested on an unrelated charge. He was not arrested on any charge dealing with Tasia Fortune. But they plastered his face all over the internet saying that he could possibly be in connection with her deletion. So y'all saying this was her ex? A man said to be a person of interest in connection with the death of a woman found hanging in a tree on the road of remembrance has been arrested on an unrelated charge. WLBT. Let's see if we can find that WLBT 3 on your side. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let's see if we can find that. You think it might be on YouTube? Yeah, let me see. WLBT3. Tasia Fortune. Tasia Fortune found. Nope, I don't see anything. I don't see any news. I don't even see a news report. Let me see. Let me Google it. WLBT3. Alleged person of interest. Okay, here we go. Let's look at what they got to say right here.
Step aside. The hood's here to finish this.
We'll get to those stories in a moment, but first, exclusive breaking news. A man said to be a person of interest in connection with the death of a woman found hanging in a tree in Jackson has been arrested on an unrelated charge. Here's what we know. Tuesday, Terrence Anderson appeared in Jackson Municipal Court where he was
started over. Oh, Lord. That was a bad freeze frame, man. That's a bad freeze frame, man. Damn. Yeah.
We'll get to those stories in a moment, but first, exclusive breaking news. A man said to be a person of interest in connection with the death of a woman found hanging in a tree in Jackson has been arrested on an unrelated charge. Here's what we know. Tuesday, Terrence Anderson appeared in Jackson Municipal Court where he was charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm. Judge Jeffrey Reynolds set bond at $250,000. Anderson is now at the Hinds County Detention Center in Raymond. Detectives said in court that he had been interviewed in connection with the death of Tasia Fortune. He denied any involvement with her death, but told police he had been in an argument with her. Fortune was found hanging on a tree on the Road of Remembrance Monday in Jackson. JPD could not confirm he was a person of interest. Anderson has not been charged in relation with Fortune's death.
So there you have it. This guy was not charged in relation to Tasia Fortune's death. But they plastered him all over the internet as a person of interest.
A man said to be a person.
Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. He admitted that they did get into an argument. He was forthcoming about, them arguing, and they used to talk. But I might be wrong. I'm not saying he didn't have anything to do with it. I'm just telling y'all that it's crazy how they were quick to throw this man's picture and plaster it all over the internet. Right? When it comes to somebody black, they are quick to throw that person's picture right in front of you and plaster it on the screen. I'm going to be honest with y'all. In my humble opinion, I don't think he had nothing to do with it. Maybe he did. But this seems like a racial murder. It seems like a racial murder or something dealing with race. Now, they haven't even charged this dude with Tasia Fortune's murder. They haven't even charged him. He got arrested on something else. He probably got arrested for like child support or something like that, or jaywalking. You just never know. I'm just saying. Probably was something small. Right? But even law enforcement said that as of now, he is not a person of interest. So I don't know what they were talking about on Facebook, but they're saying he is not a person of interest, but they still plastered his face up there. Do y'all see how they do it? When they come to black folk, they're gonna post us up there real fast, hoping that we bite on it, huh? Don't y'all see it? Don't y'all see the pattern? They're gonna post us right up on the screen, hoping that we bite on it, won't they? I'm just saying, man, I need y'all to keep your ears open and your eyes open as well, man. Understand what's going on. Right? And here's another thing. I guarantee you, more than likely the black dude didn't do it. But, we can't 100% count him out. I do want to say that. But I want to say this. I guarantee you that he's not going to get a lawyer and lawyer up on because of this situation with Tasia Fortune. I guarantee you he's not going to lawyer up. And I guarantee you that there's a high chance that he will go to her funeral. And also, not only that, I don't think he's going to play victim. For what? He actually admitted, yeah, we got into an argument. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, man. If a person that actually murdered somebody, they're not even going to give up that information. Yeah, we got into an argument. Yeah. Nah, they don't have to give up their information. They could just say, nah, we was good. We was good. But they was quick to plaster his face all over the internet just so they can give us something to focus on and zero in on. These people are good at what they do, but it's up to us to read between the lines, right? Shout out to Tiffany. Shout out to Tiffany J for her $2 support from the chat. She said, spinning the narrative as usual. Spinning the narrative as usual. Yes, exactly. Exactly, sis. But we're going to keep Tasia Fortune's family in prayer, and many condolences to Tasia Fortune, right? We're not letting up. We're going to continue to keep update. Listen, we got a lot of things, man. It's a lot of cases, man, that we got to keep up with. I'm telling you, I'm all over the place these days, keeping up with these cases. And it's kind of depressing, but at the same time, I'm fighting, and we're going to fight. We're going to fight for our people, and we're going to fight for justice. We're going to fight for justice, man. Let me see. A shout out to, hold on, let me make sure y'all understand this. Right here, this is the cash cap. The cash cap is $Freezy no cap. $Freezy no cap. Haven't gotten the cash cap yet. And also the PayPal is, let me pull up the PayPal, and it always making me put my password in here. It's always kicking me out for some reason. I don't know why, right? But it's always kicking me out. No PayPal yet. So we got the cash cap and the PayPal notifications on. All right, where are we next? Got a lot going on, man. Let's see. And shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels as well, too. I think it's about time to talk about Karmelo Anthony, man. Let's talk about our brother, Karmelo Anthony, man. Karmelo Anthony has been incarcerated, and since he got found guilty in his trial when Mike Howard and Toby Shook defended him. Karmelo Anthony has been in prison since, if I can remember, he's been in prison since June 9th. He's been incarcerated since June 9th, 2026. Karmelo Anthony has been incarcerated since June 9th, 2026. That's about a month ago. So Karmelo Anthony has already served a month in prison. Well, we do have new information on Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony's recusal trial is coming up August 19th, this month, August 19th. And also, they just dropped the court transcripts, finally, right? And I want to tell y'all about these court transcripts. Shout out to my sister Lena, who has been a proud advocate along with many others. And shout out to the TikTok family on that side. They've been proud advocates. Well, Lena reached out to me today, and she sent me the transcripts, and she sent me the new stipulations for his upcoming recusal trial and motion for new trial. Right? And shout out to my sister, Thelma Anderson of the Public Opinion Court, who also sent me the same paperwork. Well, guess what? Lena said that, and I need y'all to pay attention to this. Lena told me that the transcripts that they dropped publicly, her and a few others had banded together prior to this and was charged a substantial amount of money to get the transcripts. And if I'm not mistaken, let me tell y'all exactly what she said. Let me tell y'all exactly what Lena conveyed to me earlier. I think they were charged almost $2,300 for those transcripts. Yeah, I think they were charged like almost $2,300. Exactly. They were charged $2,500 for the transcript. Now, Lena, right? Lena, who was a guest on my show, who actually seen the video, the actual video, the real video of Karmelo, the incident with Karmelo Anthony and the altercation with Karmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf, Hunter Metcalf, and the rest of their thugs. She actually seen the video, and she actually was a guest on my show, right? She said that they purchased the actual transcripts, for $2,500. Frisco ISD charged them, and as soon as they got charged, probably like a couple of weeks later, ISD dropped it for free, and they've been fighting to get their money back. This is how crooked ISD is. Why would you charge a group of black folk well, I don't want to say just a group of black folk. It might have been a mixed group, right? Because there was more than just black folk that went to go see that video. Shout out to Miss Daisy. Charge them $2,500. Why would you charge them $2,500 when you had already planned to drop it publicly for free, right? You can go download it right now for free. So they're fighting to get their money back. They just paid $2,500 probably like a couple of weeks ago, and they just now dropped it for free. We can go download it for free. That's crazy. That's Frisco ISD, right? And we know why they charge them that, because they feel like they can. And these people abuse their power, right? In these certain type of positions, especially in certain areas in the United States, right? The good old boy places, they will abuse their power just because they can, especially if you're black, right? So our sister Lena they're fighting to get their money back. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that they did get a positive word because they lawyered up. And guess what? They were not going down without a fight. And I think Lena did text me and said, Freezy, I think we're going to be able to get our money back. I said they scammed y'all. Frisco ISD scammed them. But this is what's going on, man. This is the characteristics of what even Karmelo Anthony and his family was dealing with. Right? But I want to pull up this paperwork so it's just to show y'all exactly what is the stipulations for Karmelo Anthony's new trial. And when I read it, I got upset. I got upset all over again, right? So let me pull it up for y'all. Here we go. It pulled up nicely. So this is the information for the trial, State of Texas versus Karmelo Sincere Anthony. Information for the trial. And these are the transcripts right here. If I can just upsize it. These are the transcripts for Collin County. Let me just click on it for 1 second to see what they look like. Reporter's records. So these are the actual transcripts, right? So the records that we were getting that was recorded from Karmelo Anthony's trial during that time, it just came from news media outlets like CBS, right? But these are the official transcripts from that trial, right? As you can see, proceedings, the court, right? You got, what else? You got Judge John Roach. You got his statements, and you also got, I don't know who, Adam Linwood. State of Texas, you got the prosecution, right? You got Howard, you got Mike Howard. These are the actual transcripts, y'all. These are the actual transcripts. Let me see how many pages it is. It's 296 pages. So, of course, we're not going to go through these whole transcripts. It's 296 pages. Karmelo Anthony, these are the official transcripts, right? So on my spare time, I am going to go through these transcripts because there might be some differences from what we've read from the news media outlets versus these official transcripts. Let me see. Update upcoming hearings. This is for Karmelo Anthony. Update upcoming hearings. Karmelo Anthony, right? So 2 hearings have been set for State of Texas versus Karmelo Sincere Anthony. The first hearing is August 9th, 2026, 9 a.m. 494th Courtroom, Collin County Courthouse, a hearing on the request for recusal. Also, the second hearing is August 20th, the next day, 2026, 9 a.m. Courtroom pending, Collin County Courthouse, a hearing over a request for a new trial. So you got 2 hearings. We already know this. 2 hearings for Karmelo Anthony coming up August 19th. These are big. 2 big hearings for Karmelo Anthony. All right. I need y'all to stay prayed up. 2 big hearings for Karmelo Anthony. Okay. One is a recusal hearing, and that's on August 19th. And the second one, August 20th, is hearing for a request for a new trial. Don't forget, he got the dream team on his side. Don't forget. It says an order issued by the 296th Court on August 5th, 2026, issued a supplemental order. Let me get this right. Issued a supplemental order regarding trial proceedings, media access, security, and courtroom decorum. The order states that the amended order regulates trial proceedings, media access, security, and courtroom decorum entered unto on May 18, 2026 remains in full force and effect throughout the duration of the proceedings. To ensure safe and orderly proceeding, media and public access will be managed in the same way as the original trial. For media credentialing for the August 19, 2026 hearing, please submit this media request intake form by 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, Central Daylight Time, I guess Central, whatever. August 12th, 2026. So if you are a part of the media and you want to attend this trial, you got to send your media request in by 4 o'clock on August 4 o'clock Central Time, August 12th, 2026. Media who receive credentials will be notified by August 17th, 2026. 9 seats, only 9 seats will be available. An overflow room with a video feed to the 494th courtroom will be available on August 19th, 2026. More information related to location, proceedings, media access, and courtroom decorum will be made available for the August 20th, 2026 hearing after the August 19th, 2026 hearing. For media questions, please contact Russell Schaffner. Okay, you see the phone number. For media, this is the phone number, 469-500-0470. Russell Schaffner. So let's look at, it says courthouse and county campus rules and procedures. Below are relevant Collin County campus and courthouse procedures, policies with which all visitors should be familiar. 296 District Court orders. Supplemental order regarding trial proceedings. Let me see. Policy orders, no smoking. Amended. Okay, let's click on what the media access is going to look like. So this is going to tell us if the media access, if these trials are going to be public, right? Which is different from Karmelo Anthony's initial trial. It was not public. It was closed off, and it was not public. No live streaming was was allowed for Karmelo Anthony's trial. We're going to see if this trial will be accessible for people like me and other live streamers. We're going to see if this trial is accessible, right? So this is the state of Texas versus Karmelo Sincere Anthony. Order regulating trial proceedings, media access, security, and courtroom decorum. Let's blow this up. On this day, the court enters this order to govern all aspects of the trial proceedings in this matter. Due to this significant public and media interest in this case, the court finds that specific procedures are necessary to ensure the defendant's right to a fair and impartial trial, the orderly administration of justice, the safety and security of all participants, and reasonable public access consistent with constitutional requirements. The court has considered the directives set forth in Waller versus Georgia and Shepard versus Maxwell, as well as all applicable constitutional provisions, statutes, and case law. This ain't looking good, y'all. I'm not saying for Karmelo Anthony, but as far as it being public and publicly accessible for us to see, and it's being an open, recorded, open trial, I don't think it's okay. Let's read it. The court finds that this case has generated substantial public and media attention. The court finds that this case has generated substantial public and media attention, and that unrestricted access. Unrestricted access. Here they is with that BS again. Unrestricted access or activity may compromise courtroom security, juror privacy, and the defendant's right to a fair trial. The court further finds that reasonable time, place, and manner restrictions are necessary and appropriate, and that while the media and public retain the right to attend proceedings, such access is subject to the limitations set forth in this order. So, y'all already see what's going on, man. Y'all see how they're trying to play it early. Y'all see how they're trying to play it early. So they're restricting the media access for Karmelo Anthony's trial. Again. Now you would think that they learned their lesson the first time. As of now, Judge John R. Roach is still the presiding judge. Hopefully, if Judge John R. Roach, I don't know exactly how this goes, but hopefully, see, I need Thelma Anderson to answer this question. I need the public opinion court. But hopefully, if Judge John R. Roach gets recused and a new judge gets assigned to Karmelo Anthony's trial, maybe the new judge can change the rules and make Karmelo Anthony's trial open to the public. Does anybody know how that works? Is there a lawyer in the building? Shout out to my sister Thelma. I wish she was here. She can answer that question. If a new judge is assigned to Karmelo Anthony's trial, will he have the authority to change whether this trial or these trials are open to the public so it can be more transparent? But as of now, Karmelo Anthony's trial is restricted to the public. There's only 9 seats available that's accessible for the media. This is the media access portion of this document. Also, the courtroom shall open each day of trial at 8:30 a.m. The entry shall be permitted beginning at 8:30 a.m. for members of the media, at 8:40 a.m. for designated family members, and at 8:50 a.m. for members of the general public. No more than 9 members of the media shall be permitted in the court at any one time. Seating shall be on space available basis. The courtroom doors shall close promptly at 9 a.m. and individuals arriving after that time shall not be permitted until a recess. Once admitted into the courtroom, no person shall leave and re-enter during proceedings except during a recess. The determination of who qualifies as a member of the media, which media representatives will be permitted access to the courtroom, and the allocation of media seating shall be made with the assistance of the court-appointed public information officer for the court. Media representatives must comply with all credentialing requirements established by that officer. The court will not intervene in or resolve disputes among members of the media regarding access or seating. The court has appointed Steve Stoller as the appointed public information officer. So y'all see, right now, as of now, it's some BS, man. No person, including members of the media, shall photograph. Here we go. No person, including members of the media, shall photograph, record, or otherwise visually capture the image of any witness, prospective witness, juror, or prospective juror, nor shall any person publish or disclose the name, identity, or personal information of any witness who is a minor, juror, or prospective juror. No person shall communicate or attempt to communicate with any witness, prospective witness, juror, or prospective juror prior to the return of a final verdict. No interviews of witnesses, jurors, or prospective jurors shall occur until after the conclusion of the trial and only if voluntarily agreed to by the person. Photography, video recording, audio recording, live streaming, or any other form of recording or transmission of courtroom proceedings is strictly prohibited. So as of now, they're closing off this trial. No cell phones or other electronic devices will be permitted into the courtroom. Electronic devices may be permitted in the courtroom by the media for note-taking purposes only, subject to approval by the court, and must remain silent at all times. No media interviews shall be conducted in the courtroom, in the hallways, or in any security-restricted areas of the courthouse. All interviews must take place only in designated areas approved by the court and coordinated with the assistance of the court-appointed public information office. Media activity must not interfere with courthouse operations, security measures, or the orderly conduct of proceedings. All persons present in the courtroom shall remain silent. That's some more BS. They talk about clothing, how they should dress. No member of the public. Okay. That is the most important part. So as of now, Karmelo Anthony's case will be restricted. His trial will be restricted to the public, man. As of now, Karmelo Anthony's trial, his recusal trial, and his motion for new trial will be restricted to the public. Now, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I do smell BS, but that does not mean that Karmelo Anthony will prevail. Of course, I do have faith, and I do believe that Karmelo Anthony will prevail. Karmelo Anthony, on the upside, on the positive side, Karmelo Anthony does have a powerful legal team, right? Karmelo Anthony has a powerful legal team. So whether this trial or recusal trial or this motion for new trial is open to the public or not, I still believe that Karmelo Anthony's legal team is very seasoned and they know what they're doing, right? So let's thank God for that, right? Shout out to Karmelo Anthony. Free Karmelo Anthony, man. Free Karmelo Anthony in the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
So that is the latest information on Karmelo Anthony. Yeah, that's the latest information. Did we get a cash cap? Listen, to get your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to report from the chat, you can either do so by super chat, aka super cap. Also, you can do so by cash cap. The cash cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. And the PayPal itself is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate you guys. So let's go on. Let's move on, man. Listen. We've been reporting on Nolan Wells. We've been reporting on Nolan Wells, and I'm going to tell y'all something. Day by day, it's been more BS, more BS, more BS surrounding Nolan Wells. Now, we got some more information on this Nolan Wells investigation, and Warren Hudson, Bart, Jr., Jackson, and the rest of these guys, they're just getting on my nerves, right? We've been knowing that they lawyered up. Well, we do have names of their lawyers and who they are affiliated with, right? Let me see. But before we do that, I want to show y'all something. So apparently, there's been a list that has surfaced online, a list of people, a list of content creators who are allegedly going to be sued for defamation. And this list is a long list. Now, is this list legitimate? I don't know. I don't know. Right? Because some key names were left off. It's about 84 names. Is the No Cap Crew's name on there? No, of course.
No Cap-tivity.
Of course. Listen, the No Cap Crew name ain't on there. That's why I think it might be fake. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Some people that I've seen reporting on this list, it's almost like they're wearing it with a badge of honor, right? Especially white content creators that's been reporting on Nolan Wells. Let me show y'all this list, man. Let me show y'all this list. This list is ridiculous. So here we go. So if we look up to number one at the top, hold on. I don't know why I keep doing that. So number one is The Lounge. And if we keep going on number 4, we're not going to read the whole list, but number 4, you see it's our sister, Lakeisha Keisha is on number 4. Now, do I think our sister Lakeisha Keisha have anything to worry about? No, I don't think she has nothing to worry about. Nah, I don't think Lakeisha Keisha has anything to worry about. I think the legitimacy of this list is still in question, right? But there's other people on this list, a lot of people that I'm unfamiliar with. But I'm gonna tell you, the reason why I don't think this list is real is because I don't even see Willie D on this list. I don't see Willie D on this list. Now, I do see Don Lemon. Don Lemon is number 63. Don Lemon is number 63. But I'm gonna tell y'all what make this list just look fraudulent to me. Do you see number 17? Hold on, let me make sure. Do y'all see number 17? Number 17. Let me move myself over here. 17 says user 50005257104121. What? That's not a content creator. That's why I said this can't be a real list. It can't be. What content creator's name is user 50005257104121? I said, hell to the no. This ain't no damn real list. This can't be a real list. Now, they do have some other names up here, right? As we've been seeing, like I said, they got Don Lemon up here. And most of these people, I don't even know. Most of these people, I don't even know. So I said, whoever made this is just some BS, and they just put this together. Because I'm going to be honest with you. If Willie D ain't on this list, you know this list is fake. If Willie D not on this list of content creators that's about to be sued by Warren Hudson and his pops and Bart them, right? Man, listen, this list got to be fake. Because Willie D been on their ass.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to say if No Cap-tivity with Freezy ain't on this list, yeah, this got to be fake. It's got to be fake. I'm just being real with you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Unless I'm overlooking this. Now, I do see Kimbra Lee on this list, but we do know, we reported on Kimberly, and she was already being sued. So for her to be on this list, it'll be a no-brainer to put her on this list. But do I see Nancy Grace? I don't even see Nancy Grace on this list. I don't see Nancy Grace on this list. I don't see Willie D on this list. Right? I don't recognize a lot of people on this list. Yeah. Yeah, I do see the Secret Service guy on this list, but I that's it. I don't see any, like, it's like 3%, 2% of people that I kind of recognize, but everybody else I don't recognize. I don't even know who these people are. I don't know who none of these people are. And to sue this many people, well, is Tisa Tell? No, there's no Tisa Tells. I don't see Tisa Tells on this list. I don't see anybody on this list. Now let me double check because I might be missing. Okay, I see the black content creator Tim Black. Tim Black is on here. But yeah, I see the audio engineer, the black woman Janetta Brantley. She's on the list. She's number 40. Tim Black is number 28. That's about it. I mean, no Nancy Grace. That's it, y'all. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm looking. I don't see anybody else. I don't see anybody else that I recognize. So I'm pretty sure this list, y'all saying Tisa Tells is number 22? Wait, hold on, man. Wait. Man, this list got to be fake. Number 22 does not say Tisa Tells. Number 22 says Tisa Tillis. What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Number 22 says Tish. No, it's not Tisha. It's Tish Tillis. That's somebody else. That's not Tisa. That's not Tisa. That's Tish. Is Tish Tillis Tisa Tells? Is that the same person? Is Tish Tillis and Tisa Tells the same person? If it is, I stand corrected, but this says Tish Tillis. I think this list is fake. So yeah, this list just surfaced yesterday. I mean, I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but yeah, they with the shiz not yet. But let's get on to some more concrete news involving Nolan Wells. How about we do that? So I got a few things saved right here. So this video has been going around. Video of a woman. Let me read some reports from the chat. I appreciate you guys. Let's read some reports from the chat. Rhonda Bibbs, $2 report from the chat, said the upcoming trial is open to the public. Listen, we're going to end up blocking you. We're going to end up blocking you. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, because now I feel like you're doing this on purpose. And I don't know why y'all do this, man. Yeah, let me go ahead and time you out. Let me get you up out of here. Let me go ahead and get you up out of here because you just, yeah. You just saying anything. We just read the information. The trial is now open to the public, and you're consistently just, I don't know if you're just trolling, but yeah, we're just going to go ahead and time you out, and maybe you'll get it together tomorrow or something like that. But y'all keep saying Tisa Tells is on the list. I didn't see Tisa Tells on the list. Tish Tillis. Is Tish Tillis Tisa Tales, I don't know. I didn't see Tisa Tales on the list. You said she sent that before you read. Okay, so the mods, I think the mods want me to cut you a break. So I'll cut you a break. They saying that you sent that before I read. I'll cut you a break. So I took you off a timeout, but please don't do that in the chat. Don't purposely, intentfully give fraudulent information to throw the show off. We're not going to tolerate that. Let me see. Shout out, where are we now? Shout out to Tiffany J, $5 report from the chat. Tiffany J said, I wish Akuna Matatum come to this platform live. I would love for Akuna Matatum to come to this platform live. Real talk. I would love for him to hit my link and come to this platform. Right? And I'm going to remain respectful. Surprisingly, I'm not surprisingly, but I'm just saying for him, I'm going to remain respectful. I would love Black Coon Tatum to come to this platform. And I won't even call him Black Coon Tatum. Hashtag Freezy Cookum. Hashtag bring Karmelo home. Them boys went back to the island. They went to investigate. Yeah, we're going to talk about that.
Cap-tivity.
We're going to talk about that. Shout out to Tanya Lewis. $2 report from the chat said, none of them names are coming up in my search. Of course not, because it's fake.
No Cap-tivity.
It's probably fake. More than likely it's fake. Shout out to you, Tanya. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, where are we now? So right here, there's a video that's been floating around and it's been gaining a lot of steam. There's a white lady that actually took us on a tour of Ocean Spring, Mississippi, and she wanted us to understand and to be aware that there's a lot of cameras in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, all over the place. And she traveled and drove all around Ocean Spring, Mississippi, and showed us the different places where they do have cameras and why there isn't any excuse why we have not seen a massive amount of surveillance of the travel of Nolan Wells' so-called friends on the day of July 4th, right? It's just no excuse. The video footage have been non-existent from Jackson County Sheriff Department. The only video footage that we've seen has mostly either been AI or it's been from patrons that actually attended Horn Island on July 4th. But this young lady's video has been circulating, and I want y'all to see what she had to show us. Here we go. Let me bring this down here.
Okay, there's Horn Island right there. Looks like there's a sailboat. Okay, there's Horn Island right there. Looks like there's a sailboat out there, maybe.
So she went out to the dock and she's showing us Horn Island from where she's standing at a dock.
It's the island that's
at Ocean Spring, Mississippi.
That's how long it is. It is pretty long, guys. That's the west end, or that's the east end.
And this light.
And then over here is going to be the west end, and this is the washing machine that they're talking about. Water is pretty choppy today, but that is the island. There's some houses right there. The next place I'm going to take you to is over by Lover's Lane, so you guys can see how much housing and stores are over there that have...
Now, where did she go? She went to a lot of places that was on the map in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. She covered a lot of places. She went to a lot of places that we seen on the map that describes Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate
possible
you.
footage. But yeah, let's get to the end of this pier.
Shout out to King God for the 440 jewels. Thank you. We appreciate you, my brother.
Wait a minute. You guys, there's fucking cameras on the fucking pavilion. And they can't even say they don't work because there's a fucking solar panel. Now, I know you see me watching you.
Now, this is the camera on the pavilion at the dock where they dock, right? Why haven't they provided us with this surveillance footage? Well, I mean, I could pretty much guess why. I mean, come on, let's just be honest. But there's no reason why we have not seen this surveillance footage. In the case of a possible murder, death, right? We should be seeing surveillance footage. When the CEO of United Health, right, insurance company got assassinated, we seen surveillance footage. They didn't waste any time. We seen the surveillance footage immediately. But have we seen any surveillance footage from law enforcement in that area, Jackson County? No, we have not seen any surveillance footage, right? I mean, we even seen camera footage from Jack's dad's house provided to us by Black Coon Tay Dumb, right? But there is something wrong when there is a shortage of surveillance footage when this town is affluent. Let's remember that. This city is affluent, which they're going to have surveillance footage to protect themselves and all of their families and houses and luxury cars, right? And assets. But for some reason, we haven't seen any surveillance footage surrounding Nolan Wells' death.
And I know you see me watching me. There's literally cameras everywhere out here, y'all. Every fucking where. Okay, so I have now made it to Old Fort Bayou Pier where they pulled in to a stop. This is an oyster house right here, and then next to it is the fireworks stand. Now, I don't see any cameras here, but let me get in my car and I'll show you where there is a camera because I'm too fat to walk. For reference. What's that? Oh, what's that? It's a camera, guys, with a light. What is this, guys? Where are you? Oh, yeah. Okay, we are now over here. So that is how far the oyster house is. I want to show you guys something. Look at that fancy house over there. Y'all see any cameras? I see lights. I wonder if there's a camera over there. I'll have to go on the other side of that bridge and see what's going on. Now where the ramp is, there is a drawbridge up there because this is a short bridge, so I'm sure there's cameras up there. They have to have cameras.
So what she's virtually showing is there's cameras everywhere in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. There's cameras all over the place. All over the place. And in my honest opinion, I think they already know what happened to Nolan Wells. I think they already know and they're keeping it under wraps. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it until they prove me otherwise. Right? Nolan Wells' death should not be this complicated. This investigation should not be this complicated. They've been very secretive, too secretive to have all of this surveillance available in their city or town.
I'm sure it's a state law. I'll have to look it up. Now, this is where they would have come in at. Look at these fancy houses over here. That man walking his dog. I bet you they have cameras. Maybe them. Or maybe them. What about them? Interesting, right? All right, let's go look at some more. We're gonna walk on this side of the dock so you guys can get a better understanding of what we're looking at over here. Okay, we are on the other side of the dock. And I want you guys to take a look at this. That's a catfish house. They are definite to have cameras in there. Look at these houses.
There is virtually cameras everywhere. And shout out to this young lady for bringing awareness through video to show us that they don't have a shortage of cameras, none whatsoever at all, okay? They don't have a shortage of cameras at all in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, by way of Biloxi, Mississippi. They don't have a shortage of surveillance at all, right? And so we have not seen any urgency with actually being transparent. Look at all of this transparency that we could potentially have seen so far, right? That boat traveled many directions after it left Horn Island. After it left the dock, went to Horn Island, came back, it went to different docks, it went to different places, drop-offs. that boat was seen arriving at different places, and we have not seen any actual surveillance footage of not just Bart's boat, right? Not just Bart's boat, but also Wyatt's boats too. And now there is reference that it might be 4 boats, but we haven't seen surveillance footage of any boat. Now ask yourself, how strange is that? How weird is that? And peculiar is that? But they didn't waste no time plastering Tasia Fortune's ex-boyfriend, who was arrested on a whole nother charge, on social media screen and on the media, on widespread media. Do you see how fast they was to post Tasia Fortune's ex-boyfriend and put him on blast, even though he wasn't being charged for her unfortunate death? Do you see the difference in operation?
Can you tell me none of these houses saw anything on their next stop to Lover's Lane? Which one I'll point to you where Lover's Lane is. That, my friends, is Lover's Lane. And you're gonna tell me that I ain't questioned. None of them houses. By the way, that's a restaurant. That's a restaurant. So they have even better view. But they haven't questioned any of these motherfuckers who own these houses. Look at that. That's a historical home registered for the state of Mississippi. You know they have cameras. I'm just saying. Oh look, my friends found the cameras.
Do you know how many places they could go knock on? How many doors they could go knock on to ask, hey, could we get, does your place have surveillance? We see that you have cameras. Are your cameras working? Is it possible if we can get a record of your recordings on July 4th from 9:56 a.m. or 9:54 a.m., which it is, all the way until that night, or that evening around 6 o'clock or 8 o'clock p.m. that evening? Is it okay? Is it okay that we do that? Right? And listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I guarantee you they have not gone over to these private homes or facilities and bothered these good old folk in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. I guarantee you they haven't. I guarantee you law enforcement haven't. Hell, after all, we've already found out that they're closely connected to these families, aren't they?
All right, we're gonna get back on Lover's Lane. I just have to explore the little neighborhood they had to the side there. All right, this is back on Lover's Lane. So this is where one of them home people live. I'm not sure if it was a male or female.
A shout out to our sister Tiffany Joe, reporting from the chat. $2 report from the chat said they have a shortage of accountability.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, they do. They have a shortage of accountability, especially when it comes to black folk. Okay.
One of their shops was here on Lover's Lane. You're gonna try me. Not these houses. All right. Let me touch this.
Let's go there, Mom.
Oh, Lord have mercy. There was a house over there that had the gate completely padded up. You couldn't see through it, so I can only assume it might have been the house. But yes, this is. Look at this.
Can we go there?
No, baby.
Let me tell y'all something. It's a lot of money in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. A lot of money in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Okay, and there are a lot of things at stake. There's a lot of wealth at stake in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. A lot of things to protect and a lot of people to protect in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Okay? This is not like this situation happened in St. Louis or Chicago, right? Or Compton. No. This is a different situation, and these people are heavily connected, and this is an affluent area with a lot of cameras, ironically.
Water on every side with all these stunning houses. I just had to show you all. Okay, now we are at the end of Lover's Lane. We're gonna go back up. You're gonna see all these fancy houses coming from this direction. I zoomed out as much as I could. You get the idea. Look at that. Stunning. Boom.
$1 million homes.
Biggest house.
These are multi-million-dollar homes. Okay? And you can see the front, even from the front, if you look at the side, how far they stretch back. Even right here, I can stop it right here. Look at this home. Look how far that home stretches back. Right? It's about 2 or 3 floors, and look how far it stretches back. You see
The
that?
biggest house had the most private gate. You'll see all these wrought iron gates, how they just open, and the people are chill and they don't care. Wait till you see this next one. It's quite interesting. And I bet you $1 million that these houses have cameras. Now, I'm not going to stop to look at everyone, but let me put y'all over here. Okay. It's coming up.
So right now she's passing by a property with a private gate. You can't even really see the home from the road, right? This is how affluent this city is. This town is. Okay? Okay, you said no trolling, Freezer, just Google the upcoming. No, I just read the documentation, sister. I just read the documentation, sister. I read the official documentation. So I apologize, but it's been said that, you know, you could have been possibly trolling. I don't like the show to be thrown out. But listen, if you're operating in good faith, there's no need to explain. Okay, I took you off of timeout. But no, the Karmelo Anthony trial, the 2 trials, the motion for recusal and the motion for new trial, both stated that they will be restricted to the public, right? We read the documentation, not a Google search. We read the actual documentation. Here we go.
You cannot see anything to this house. And I mean, they have it so hidden. Look, every gate is concealed.
Because of gerrymandering and your...
So shout out to this lady for actually making the effort to show us how many cameras is actually in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Right? What she showed us was they have no excuses. That's what she basically showed us. They have no excuses when it comes to surveillance and being more transparent. They've been very private with Nolan Wells' death investigation. Right? Very private. Let's look at some more information. Here we go.
Ritual. One kid's parent. The more I learn about the Nolan Wells case, the more I'm convinced that it was a clan initiation ritual. One kid's parent is a judge, another kid's parent is a lawyer, and another kid's parent works in the jail. Happens in Mississippi on the 250th anniversary of our country, not to mention all the black people that have been found hanging from trees and the big group of white masked men marching on the Capitol. This is all clan activity. The racism in this country disgusts me, and it's a big reason why I'm no contact with most of my family. I don't talk about it on here, but I have a black brother, and my mother raised him to believe that racism isn't real. I pretty much...
What's going on, Miss Bella? How are you, Miss Bella? Great to see you, sis.
Started fighting with my family and going no contact with them when Kyle Kaepernick took a knee, because that's when all of them started feeling comfortable in their racist skin. I haven't really had a relationship with my brother since he was 12 years old because my mother cut me out of his life because I took him camping and to a dinosaur museum when I found out that she told him he's not allowed to be a paleontologist because dinosaurs aren't real. And he was like autistic level genius about dinosaurs. And instead of being a paleontologist, she forced him to go to Bible college. And now he's got a bunch of white Christian friends.
So this young lady believes that the Karmelo Anthony, I keep thinking about Karmelo Anthony. The Nolan Wells investigation and his death possibly could have been in connection to some Klan rituals, which we've actually stated that prior as well, right? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Klan affiliation in Mississippi in general, not just Ocean Spring. Right? These people have positions, very astute, high positions, influential positions and leverage in Mississippi in general, right? We always talk about Stacey Turner, the medical examiner who has had a pattern of ruling black deaths as self-deletion, right? or undetermined, right? She's very delinquent and very famous for doing that. Very well known for ruling out foul play when it comes to black deaths as she performs autopsies on these bodies, on black bodies. Let's look at this right here. Let's go more into the connections that these people have in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Here we go.
Background of this photo, and look at who. Turn your eyes to the background of this photo and look at who is allegedly celebrating right next to Warren Hudson's family. This isn't a conspiracy theory. The receipts are staring you dead in the face. They want the public to believe this investigation. Turn your eyes to the background of this photo and look at who is allegedly celebrating right next to Warren Hudson's family. This isn't a conspiracy theory. The receipts are staring you dead in the face. They want the public to believe this.
So right here, we have the mayor in, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the mayor in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. If you look, this is a picture of the mayor on the bottom, but if you look in the background, the guy that's holding the cup is the same guy, the mayor of Ocean Spring, Mississippi. And who is he attending? He's attending Warren's stepmom's birthday party. That's right. None other, the one and only Judge Ashley Cole. Right. The mayor is right there at her birthday party.
This investigation is being handled with clean hands. But the math ain't fucking mathin'. Warren's stepmother is Ashley Cole, a sitting Mississippi Chancery Court judge who is allegedly using her status to impact this case. And here they are, hanging out and allegedly toasting drinks with Ocean Springs mayor. No wonder the state authorities are acting stone deaf to the frantic CETO audio. The primary officials logging the timeline reports allegedly answer to the exact same political and judicial circle these parents socialize with. Look at how deep this goes when you check the public records and nail the real names behind the rumored pool party. That gathering wasn't at some random location. The house allegedly belongs to the family of Lieutenant Karan, who is Ava's father. Yes, the exact same Marine Patrol lieutenant.
So Patrick Karan was the initial officer that took down the report. Right? He took down the report of Nolan Wells being missing, I think. And yes, he is, according to this young lady, either he's the father or he's related to Ava, the white girl that had the pool party where Warren said they attended later on after they left Horn Island. Information after information. Make sure you hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Don't hesitate, hit that like button. Or if you disagree so far, hit the dislike button. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, we wish you $5 million. And shout out to everybody that has been sharing this live stream. Shout out to everybody that's been reporting from the chat. We appreciate y'all. Thank you. Right? And shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show, Just Think 2000, with a total of $120 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $120 or more. Thanks to our sister, Just Think 2000.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen up.
Who officially logged the missing person dispatch when Nolan went missing. The pieces are finally fitting together. When Nolan's mother, Christine, frantically called them at midnight to report him missing, they allegedly refused to send a single soul out to search. They left a mourning mother completely helpless. Why?
Cause he's black. That's why.
This one here for the thug.
We already know that.
Because they allegedly intentionally stalled the emergency and waited until Patrick Karan got to work so he could be the one to take that official call and control the narrative from day one. They were allegedly already plotting an alibi while they forced her to wait. They think their titles, their judicial robes, and their high society birthday celebrations mean they can rewrite the truth.
Do we think that it's by coincidence that the officer that came, that was initially called when Nolan Wells was reported missing, the officer that was initially called is in close relation to these families, Patrick Caron. Do we think that it's by coincidence that the mayor, the actual mayor of Ocean Springs, Mississippi, knows Warren Hudson's mom, stepmom, Judge Ashley Cole, very well? Do we think it's by coincidence that the Jackson County Sheriff Department was ready to deem Nolan Wells' death as no foul play an hour after they found his body? Do we think it's coincidence? Or do we think this was on purpose? Pay attention.
Stay protected behind their institutional shields. It won't work. The internet has the receipts, the timeline is completely shattered, and the circle is allegedly fully exposed. It's your girl Riri Reaction with the traction.
They gutted.
Shout out to Riri Reaction with the traction. I like that. Shout out to you, sis. Where are we now? I had saved this. Let me show y'all this. This is another video. Videos just have been surfacing all over the place. Videos just have been surfacing all over the place. I want to show y'all this video right here. So this is another angle. This is a caption from a video where they keep pointing at this head that pops up from the water. Nolan. This is supposed to be Nolan right here. Where they're circling right there. Let me blow it up a little bit more. This is supposed to be Nolan. They're saying this is Nolan. Well, here's the thing, right? This is what I want to tell y'all. Because this video keeps surfacing, and I have a question about this picture right here, this photo from a video. If this is Nolan, and if this is after, and I'm just putting it out there hypothetically, if this is after Warren and Bart and the rest of those guys left, and Warren was still alive right here, why have we not gotten word from anyone that actually seen what happened to Nolan Wells? Why have we not heard from anyone? Why has no one reported? Do you see all of these people out here? Do you see all these people out here? As a matter of fact, let me take myself off screen so you guys can see the whole damn screen at the whole damn time. Yeah. All of these people were out here and nobody's seen what happened to Nolan Wells. All of these good white folk, right? And it's still a mystery. It's still closed mouth. Have y'all been understanding and noticing? This has been a closed, I need y'all to understand. This has been a closed mouth investigation. This has been a closed mouth investigation. Closed mouth investigation. Shout out to our sister. Shout out to our sister Erica for her $5 super chat from the chat, $5 report. She said, wait a minute. Is that the same father Warren said he was upstairs with talking about boats right before he suddenly noticed Nolan was missing? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now, I heard that Patrick Caron was Ava's father, and I also heard that Patrick Carone was cousins to Ava's father. So I don't know which one is true, but he is related to them. Okay, he is related to them. Did I read this one? Shout out to Tiffany J. She said they have a shortage of accountability. Tanya Lewis, $2 from the chat. She said, none of them names are coming up in my... Okay, I read that one already. Shout out to everybody that's been reporting from the chat. And shout out to everybody that's just coming in. A lot of information, y'all. A lot of information. What else do we have? Let's see. Here we go.
4 black people lost their lives in Mississippi under suspicious circumstances, all examined.
So this is the chief medical examiner. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. We're going to keep this chief medical examiner under fire. We're going to keep this chief medical examiner under fire. She goes by the name of Stacey Turner. Let's see what this TikToker had to say.
Stacey Turner, who ruled every single one. 4 black people lost their lives in Mississippi under suspicious circumstances, all examined by Dr. Stacey Turner, who ruled every single one no foul play. Give us your medical license, bitch. She performed the autopsy of Nolan Wells, who drowned on...
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, I repeat, if you would like your questions answered or your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in it, right down there where you type your chats, or you can do so by Cash Cap. We still haven't gotten our Cash Cap during the show. We haven't gotten our first Cash Cap yet, and we haven't gotten our first PayPal yet. Shout out to the person that's going to send the first PayPal and the first Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap, and the PayPal is no captivity with freeze.
Horn Island, surrounded by... 4 black people lost their lives in Mississippi under suspicious circumstances, all examined by Dr. Stacey Turner, who ruled every single one no foul play. Give us your medical license, bitch. She performed the autopsy of Nolan Wells, who drowned on Horn Island, surrounded by white families who never got him home, had all of his belongings, including his phone, wiped some of his data from it, never notified his family, and don't have their stories straight. No foul play. Who answers all examined in Mississippi under suspicion. 4 black people lost their lives in Mississippi under suspicious circumstances, all examined by Dr. Stacey Turner, who ruled every single one no foul play. Give us your medical license, bitch. She performed the autopsy of Nolan Wells, who drowned on Horn Island, surrounded by white families who never got him home, had all of his belongings, including his phone, wiped some of his data from it, never notified his family, and don't have their stories straight. 4 black people lost their lives.
Stacey Turner has been infamous at sweeping black deaths under the rug. Now, what's different about this Nolan Wells investigation? There is, I must say, a bigger microscope on Stacey Turner. There's a big spotlight on Stacey Turner, right? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Nolan Wells' family, his mom and his dad, already conducted a preliminary second autopsy. Nolan Wells' mom and dad should be able to get the rest of their son's body parts so that they can actually complete their second autopsy, so they could actually correlate with the first initial autopsy performed by Stacey Turner, the chief medical examiner of Mississippi. Now, word is that Nolan Wells' family and Ben Crump are supposed to be meeting with the district attorney about all of the gathered evidence and also the autopsy that was performed by Stacey Turner. Now, we will keep you guys updated to see if that remains to be true and if it actually happens, which it should happen, but you never know when it comes to Mississippi, you know what I mean?
No captivity.
Here we go. Let's see what CNN had to say.
Or why or how.
Ryan, are these three friends suspected of anything by police?
No, and that's something that we should make very clear in terms of police have never really given us a clear definition of how or why or how they may be involved moving forward. We believe interviews have been done with all three of them.
I don't know if these people just choose to be willfully obtuse. We know how they're involved. Nolan Wells traveled out to Horn Island with them. They were responsible for each other. That's easy. It's freezy. They traveled to Horn Island with one another. And Nolan Wells was a part of the convoy. That's how they're involved. That's why there's such a big spotlight on Warren Hudson and the rest of those boys. And they be acting like they don't understand why. That's crazy.
They have not been accused of it.
Under normal circumstances, they will be suspects.
Ryan, are these three friends suspected of anything by police?
No, and that's something that we should make
crazy.
very clear in terms of police have never really given us a clear definition of how or why or how they may be involved moving forward. We believe interviews have been done with all three of them, but they have not been accused of anything right now. In fact, we've never named the three teens because of that. But now that the lawyers have stepped forward and say they're all going to this island, we've decided to name them. Warren Hudson, Jack Patalo, and Morgan Seymour all say they're going back out to this island to do their own investigation. Now, Horn Island, of course, is an area.
Now, y'all, Warren and them have decided to do their own investigation and go back out to Horn Island. What kind of investigation Warren them supposed to be doing? When Nolan Wells' mom and dad linked up with Ben Crump and they made a decision to do their own independent investigation, these people have been criticized to the utmost. Now that Warren and the rest of his friends have decided to do an investigation with their lawyers and go back to Horn Island, now they're supposed to be praised for it? And I'm saying, what kind of investigation are you going to do when in my book you're suspects? Why would, in my book, in my humble opinion, let me repeat that, in my humble opinion, if you're a suspect, I don't trust a suspect's investigation. These people have been trying to pull stunts since they linked up with Blackcoon Tatum. And they've been playing a psyop game on our minds. Reverse psychology is what they call it. They're doing an investigation and they're going back out to Horn Island. Okay, what are you supposed to be investigating? To me, if you ask me, in my humble opinion, right? This is a cover, another cover to make it seem like they don't know what happened to Nolan Wells. This is just another cover-up. And what we've been witnessing is cover-up after cover-up. I think it's very suspect that they've even decided to conduct their own investigation. Why are you, okay, and then why are you choosing to conduct your own investigation when, one, you didn't even go to the funeral? Two, you demonized Karmelo Anthony since he's been dead, and his parents. Right? You used Blackcoon Tatum as an attack dog. You were quiet until all of this scrutiny came about and you guys were on the chopping block. Now you just want to be these devoted patrons by by conjuring up your own investigation and going to Horn Island? What are you going to Horn Island? What do you expect to do at Horn Island? And why haven't we not seen footage of Jackson County Sheriff Department going out to Horn Island? Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, it's foul play written all over this Nolan Wells death. I'm telling y'all.
No captivity.
I just feel it in my gut. Pause. I feel it in my gut. Man, now, I have never seen this before. I've never seen this before where people who were with the person that ended up dying, the only person out of that group that ended up dying, actually say, oh, we're going to do an investigation. No, you're supposed to be suspects by Jackson County Sheriff Department. But CNN said, as of now, they are not considered suspects. Y'all, when I tell y'all this is classic white privilege, it must be nice to be white. This is crazy. And they got the whole Ocean Spring on their side. They got the mayor on their side. They got MDMR on their side. They got all the boat companies on their side. Right? They got the police department on their side. They got the judge on their side. They got Judge Ashley Cole on their side. Do you know how many people are on their side? Let's examine who else is on their side. Oh, they got new people on their side too. They got new people on their side too. People that's affiliated with President Donald Trump. You heard it right. People that's affiliated with President Donald Trump on their side. Did I read Erica's, did I read yours? Super Cap, sis? Wait a minute. Is that the same Father Warren said he was upstairs? Yeah, I read that one there. Shout out to our sister, Miss Kim. $5 report from the chat said, just because, Freezy. Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
No captivity.
Much love, sis. Much love to you. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Kim. She said, just because. Thank you, sis. Also, shout out to Hello Barbara, this Shirley. $5 report from the chat said, this time of death, the time of death for Nolan was on the phone call. The time of death for Nolan was on the phone call. I have listened to it 100 times. They say, cover him up. I even heard close his eyes. What you do, Bart? What you do?
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Hello Barbara, this Shirley. And we've heard the audio recording, and I'm telling you right now, I am not going to disagree with you, Shirley, at all. Shout out to our sister, the Crab Geek. $2 report from the chat said, going to Horn Island to plant evidence. Oh,
no captivity.
Come on! Why would you be going to Horn Island? They could easily go plant evidence. Do you see that? They should not even be permitted over there. Or they should be watched. They should be under surveillance now. But they are doing their own investigation. This is a great point that Craft Geek just communicated and just brought out to the No Cap crew. They could easily plant something and create a scene at Horn Island to make something look a certain way. Oh, look at what we found. Look at what we found. Look at what we found. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. The audacity that they think we're supposed to believe they're going to operate in good faith. No, what you supposed to did, we don't need your investigation, sirs. We don't need your investigation. What we needed you to do was make sure your homeboy got back home safe. That's what we needed you to do. Shout out to Jenny J. $2 report from the chat says, sadly, Freezy, I don't think Nolan Wells will get justice.
No cap.
Well, we're going to keep hope alive, sis. And I'm going to motivate you and uplift you and encourage you to keep your faith, because God is still in the business of healing and protecting and punishing our enemies. Okay?
No cap.
Believe that. Believe that, sis. And we're not going to change that. We're not going to change our faith. And we went over that in Bible study today. We had an shout out to the No Cap Bible study crew, man. Shout out to y'all. All right? Shout out to No Cap Bible study crew. Shout out to, let's see. We got a PayPal, but PayPal keep kicking me out, so I got to, okay, I just put my, shout out to Tony. Thank you, Tony, for your $5 PayPal.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, Tony. Tony said, Elliot Connie talked about Warren's lack of curiosity about what happened to Nolan being suspicious. Elliot Connie talked about Warren's lack of curiosity about what happened to Nolan being suspicious. Just in case some of you guys don't know who Elliot Connie is, Elliot Connie is I think he's a behavioral specialist, right? And he's been on a roll lately, doing videos covering the Nolan Wells investigation as a behavioral specialist. He's been analyzing behavior and psychology when it comes to the interviews and whatnot. He said the only thing that would remove curiosity is certainty. So since they're not curious, they must know what happened. Since they're not curious, they must know what happened. Now they're staging an investigation to pretend.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, you guys are on point. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Man, I love you guys, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew. You guys are on point. No curiosity, right? They didn't even act curious, right? They've mostly been concerned about protecting their own ass. Now, all of a sudden, out of the blue, they're supposed to be conducting an investigation. Come on, man. Let's go back to CNN. Here we go.
That everyone's been focused on after Nolan Wells went missing. You got to all say they're going because of that.
Of anything by police?
No, and that's something that we should make very clear in terms of police have never really given us a clear definition of how or why or how they may be involved moving forward. We believe interviews have been done with all three of them, but they have not been accused of anything right now. In fact, we've never named the three teens because of that. But now that the lawyers have stepped forward and say they're all going to this island, we've decided to name them. Warden Hudson, Jack Patalo, and Morgan Seymour all say they're going back out to this island to do their own investigation. Now, Horn Island, of course,
that's crazy.
That everyone's been focused on after Nolan Wells went missing. You got to think about it. It's been more than a month, Jake. But at the same time, people have so many questions about how this case will move forward. And on top of that, you also have to consider that not only has the sheriff gone silent in this case, but the DA's office has gone silent as they continue this investigation. Let's not forget about that autopsy that we believe is in some sort of process right now. And we're not sure, has it ended? Has toxicology reports come back? But today's focus was going to be on that island. Now, the attorneys put out a statement, but at the same time, as we reached out throughout the day to figure out have they been to the island, no one has responded to CNN just yet. We would love to talk to these three men, but at this point, we're not even sure if they completed that investigation today on that island.
Yo, do y'all understand how this stands alone from a lot of investigations we've heard about? The people who are suspects, I think they're suspects. I think they're suspects. They were with Nolan Wells. Do y'all understand how weird it is for people who are highly considered suspects saying that they're going to conduct their own investigation. No, they should have been arrested by now. They should have been brought in for questioning and interrogated. If you care about Nolan Wells, if you value Nolan Wells' life in the community of Ocean Spring, Mississippi, if you value his life, they should have been brought in and arrested, and they should have been put up on charges. You want me to tell you? Let me tell you why law enforcement does that. This is not unheard of what I'm talking about. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this time. Once again, if you haven't hit the like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. If you haven't hit, once again, if you haven't hit the like button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And if you disagree with most of the things we've been saying so far on this live stream, you can hit the dislike button. Please don't I know it's hard for some of y'all. You're going to continue to watch, but it's crazy. It's crazy. It's very easy to hit the like button. Very easy. It's right below the video, right? Thank you for watching. But shout out to the people that hit that like button. Everybody that hit the like button, I wish all of y'all $5 million in your life.
No cap.
And I truly mean that. Whether you hit the like or the dislike button. And listen, if you don't agree, hit the dislike button. That's what it's there for. Hit the dislike button. Don't just not do anything, right? And if you don't do either one, I'm telling you, you need therapy. When the dislike button is right there. Let me see. Shout out to Gap225 Pville. Gap225 Pville, $5 report from the chat said, shout out to Bro Lou. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure I get that. Shout out to Bro Lou for the 250 jewels. Shout out to you. I think it was 250 jewels. Shout out to Gap 225 Pville, $5 report from the chat said, Dr. Umar has a good point. Dr. Umar has a good point. Nolan was unalive on federal property, Horn Island, so the FBI need to take over. The FBI need to take over. Well, I thought the FBI was making a trip to Ocean Spring, Mississippi, but I haven't heard any more from the FBI. I haven't heard any more about the FBI. We did hear that the FBI was coming to Mississippi. They was coming to Horn Island and to Ocean Spring, Mississippi, but that was a couple of weeks ago, and we have not heard anything more about the FBI. Shout out to you, Gap225 Pville.
No Cap-tivity.
Our sister Malika Williams, $5 report from the chat said, to all the fake friends of Nolan, we see you. Yeah, we see you. And your tactics is not working on us. Most definitely not. Keep doing your thing, Freezy. Justice for Nolan and free Karmelo Anthony.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to our sister Malika, one of our working mods in the chat, and they are just magnificent. Shout out to all the mods that's been working relentlessly in the chat, the No Cap crew mods.
No Cap-tivity.
We appreciate that. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to the VIP crew in green in the building. And also, shout out to the working mods. Let's look more into this so-called investigation. But before we do that, let's talk about Stacey Turner a little bit more. How about we do that? So, yeah, let's talk about Stacey Turner a little bit more. So this is Stacey Turner right here, guys. Let's take a closer look at Stacey Turner. Right? Let's take a closer look at Stacey Turner. What's been going on with Stacey Turner? A petition is demanding an investigation into Mississippi's chief medical examiner over her handling of Nolan Wells' case and several other death investigations involving black Mississippians. Stacey Turner has been on a lot of people SHIT's list. Stacey Turner is not liked, to say the least, by a certain dynamic or demographic of people, even in Mississippi. There's been a petition that's been demanded in an investigation for. A petition is demanding an investigation into Mississippi's chief medical examiner over her handling of Nolan Wells' case and several other death investigations involving black Mississippians. And I think this is very appropriate and par for the course. Stacey Turner is very suspect herself and foul. And you could tell that she more than likely is an affiliate with Turning Point USA, the good old boys down there, and possibly even the Klan, in my humble opinion, right? Stacey Turner is the chief medical examiner, so she is associated heavily with the governor, right? With Jackson County Sheriff Department, with the mayor. She knows all these people. All of these people shake hands. All of these people know each other. They've sat at the same table together at restaurants, toasted together, drank together. They are close friends. Their families probably know each other. Their kids probably play with one another. So it's not out of bounds to think that they would go out of their way to protect one another. Do you understand this? It's not far-fetched to think that way. Do you understand? Let's see. Here we go. Let's see what our brother Ben Crump had to say. He got caught coming out of his hotel room by a reporter from TMZ, and he was questioned about Nolan Wells' friends turning to Trump's lawyer for help.
His friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. His friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. His friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. A distraction. Well, what does that mean in the case, if anything?
We are focused on getting to the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. That's all that matters to us.
Is this about defamation for those young men?
That's all a distraction.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, sir. Ciao.
Ben says it's just a distraction. That's all it is, just a distraction. Do not get distracted by all of these stunts and these affluent, wealthy families going to get affiliates of Donald Trump and get these type of people to join their team to add more to their credibility, right? To win over more of white America. Even though there's been some white America that has been speaking against these people, right? But we still know the play. Shout out to Ben Crump, man. Shout out to him.
His friends hired Donald Trump's lawyer. A distraction. Well, what does that mean in the case, if anything?
We are focused on getting to the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. That's all that matters to us.
Is this about defamation for those young men?
That's all a distraction.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, sir. Ciao.
And
his friends.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody that's dumb enough to try to sue Ben Crump for defamation, these people are arrogant. It's just an indication of how arrogant these people are in Mississippi. These white people are in Mississippi. Let me just go ahead and complete my sentence. It's just an indication on how arrogant they are to sue a civil right, one of the most well-known and famous civil rights lawyers in the world, in Ben Crump. Come on, that's just crazy. That's stupid. Ben Crump knows his rights, and Ben Crump knows he's aware of his conduct and what he said and what he's been saying so far when he's in front of the camera, in front of the microphone. Ben Crump understands how this thing goes. So for these white families to actually even pull these junkie stunts is hilarious. is very hilarious, right? Let me see. Where are we gonna go? Let's go over here to. Okay. So there's some more people that's reporting on Warren them conducting their own investigation. Let's see what some people on TikTok are saying.
Not been accused of anything right now.
Did y'all catch this?
They have not been accused of anything.
Did y'all catch this?
They have not been accused of anything right now. In fact, we've never named the 3 teens because of that. But now that the lawyers have stepped forward and say they're all going to this island, we decided to name them. Warren Hudson, Jack Patalo, and Morgan Seymour all say they're going back out to this island to do their own investigation.
These people gave the Wansley family hell for doing their own investigation and not trusting the investigative process of law enforcement. But here you are doing the same exact thing, doing your own private investigation, pretty much investigating yourself a month later. So let me get this straight.
Right. You're investigating yourself a month later. This is appalling.
Investigation that
it's ridiculous.
Investigation, pretty much investigating yourself a month later. So let me get this straight. Is the investigation that Mississippi law enforcement is doing not good enough?
I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake.
Or is all that evidence that you claim to have not good enough? If you've done nothing, then why not side with the family, just like Javon and his mom did from the start? But instead, you're out here playing like you're the victim and not Nolan.
And let's not mention their Give, Send, Go. That's already raised close to $170,000, close to meeting their new goal of $200,000. Right? So they took out a Give, Send, Go, and they used Nolan Wells' name to promote their Give, Send, Go so they can profit off of it. And now they want us to believe that they're going to be conducting a good faith investigation for Nolan Wells and his family. We already seen your character. We already understand who you really are. We read right through the bullshit.
No captivity.
Right through it. We read right through it. Shout out to the Flashy One, $2 report from the chat. Thank you, Flashy One. He said, imagine if, the Flashy One said, imagine if OJ said he was going to do his own investigation. I gotta give you a bomb on that one. Imagine if OJ Simpson said he was going to do his own investigation. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Crazy work. I got to read that one more time. Imagine if OJ Simpson said he was going to do his own investigation. That was a great report from the chat. That was an awesome report from the chat. Thank you for that, man. Let's see what else they're saying on TikTok. What is this? What is this?
I apologize, guys. I mean, in my last post, I meant, from what I've heard, they pushed off the grand jury, not the indictment, which usually, from what I've seen in the past, people that I know that work in law enforcement, plus family that I know that work in law enforcement, usually when they present something to a grand jury, it's usually because they're looking for an indictment. Usually they don't waste their time in the court's time, because you know how much money it costs to pull a jury in there? I apologize, guys. I apologize, guys. I mean, in my last post, I meant, from what I've heard, they pushed off the grand jury, not the indictment, which usually, from what I've seen in the past, people that I know that work in law enforcement, plus family that I know that work in law enforcement, usually when they present something to a grand jury, it's usually because they're looking for an indictment. Usually they don't waste their time in the court's time, because you know how much money it costs to pull a jury in there? to go over evidence. They usually don't do that for an accidental drowning, okay? For anything that's an accident. They usually don't waste the court's time for that. But like I'm saying, this is all just allegedly, this is all speculation, but from what I've known, okay, and I have people that work in law enforcement, I have family and friends that are attorneys, and from what I've known from past, okay, usually when they do a grand jury, they present something before a grand jury, is because they're looking to indict. I apologize, guys. I mean, in my last post, I meant, from what I've heard, they pushed off the grand jury, not the indictment. Which usually, from what I've seen in the past, people that I know that work in law enforcement, plus family that I know that work in law enforcement, usually when they present something to a grand jury, it's usually because they're looking for an indictment.
What I'm trying to figure out, what does she mean by they pushed off the grand jury? I'm trying to figure out what does she mean by that. They pushed off the grand jury.
Son has a black best friend, and I can tell you with 100% certainty, if something were white son has a black best friend, and I can tell you with 100% certainty, if something were to happen to see my son's best friend, his family would not suspect us of anything, and we would be at that funeral. I don't care if we got 1 million death threats, because we love him like family, and that's what you do when you love someone like family. Let's get into it. So this Give and Go set me the fuck off. Benjamin Hudson, I think's his name, Warren Hudson's daddy, set this up so they could fundraise to sue people who they say are defaming the boys. Most of them cannot even attend their own best friend's funeral. Why? Because race baiters sent a deranged army after them online in the name of justice. And that's not all. From the same fundraiser, we have seen this same pattern time and time again, most recently during the Karmelo Anthony trial. What in the fuck does that trial have to do with this case? Absolutely nothing. Except for the white people making themselves the victims. That's the only strand that connects them. Benjamin Hudson got money. All these people got money. They don't have to fundraise off Nolan Wells' name to sue people online, okay? This is sick. This is fucking nuts. This is not something anyone would ever do if they actually considered Nolan Wells a brother and a best friend and loved him.
Exactly.
I could never do this to my son's best friend.
And shout out to this guy. Right? That's why I said not all white people are just not understanding the true nature of how these white boys are conducting themselves during Nolan Wells' investigation. There are white people that's out here that can identify with how black folk feel and how they feel personally. Not all white folk are leaning towards or leaning into their white privilege and choosing to have a biased point of view when it comes to their own race. Right? There are sensible white folk out there that have made comments like we're hearing right now from this guy. And listen, I always highlight them on this platform. I do. You know why? Because I think it's important to understand, for other people to see that it's not just us who feel this way. It's not just black people that feel this way, because it's obviously apparent what's going on and how Nolan Wells' investigation has been being conducted thus far, right? Right along with Karmelo Anthony, it was the same thing. So, you know, guys like this is kind of like a breath of fresh air, right? Here we go.
Absolutely nothing, except for the white people making themselves the victims. That's the only strand that connects them. Benjamin Hudson got money. All these people got money. They don't have to fundraise off Nolan Wells' name to sue people online, okay? This is sick. Right. This is fucking nuts. This is not something anyone...
The word that I've heard the most in this Nolan Wells investigation, pertaining to Warren Hudson, Bart, and their families, and Judge Ashley Cole and their families, all of their families, the word I've heard the most describing them is sick. That's all I hear every time, at every turn, every show, every video I react to, even on this platform. The word that I've heard the most frequently used describing Nolan Wells' so-called friends, the white boys, is sick. I've heard it 100,000 times.
Would ever do if they actually considered Nolan Wells a brother and a best friend and loved him. I could never do this to my son's best friend. My son and his black best friend, C, have been friends for 10 years. Since my son was 7 years old, they've been best friends. He was God sent to my son and this family. Joy, I told C's mama, I will never forget that. It meant so much to me. And C means a lot to me. And there's no amount of death threats that would keep me, my son, our family away from his funeral, because he is a brother. He is a son.
Didn't we say that on this platform? I don't care if, people have been making snide remarks about me. If that's my best friend for real, and I rock with him the long way, I'm going to his funeral. Now, I don't know if people been watching our platform or the No Cap crew, but we've been saying this since day one. We've been saying this. That if that's your brother for real, because when Nolan Wells' dad went to Jack's house to pick up his keys, right? To pick up Nolan Wells' keys, rather, Nolan Wells' father, Elmore, said that Jack said, oh yeah, Nolan's like a brother to me. Well, if he's like a brother to you, why didn't you go to his funeral? None of them went to his funeral. And I do mean none of them went to his funeral. Shout out to this guy right here, said, man, if that was my son's best friend, ain't no way in hell my son ain't going to his best friend's funeral. And that's what we've been saying from the giddy up.
God sent to my son and this family. Joy, I told C's mama, I will never forget that. It meant so much to me. And C means a lot to me. And there's no amount of death threats that would keep me, my son, our family away from his funeral, because he is a brother. He is a son. He is family to us. You go into that funeral, that the Wells family, or in this case, C's family, would know that we had nothing to do with it. There would not even be an ounce of suspicion, because she knows that we love C.
Man, I would have been in my homeboy funeral crying. I would have had my head down. I would have went, when it's time to go, walk over there by the casket, I would have walked over there by the casket. I don't care what people thought. I'm coming to my homeboy, my best friend. I'm coming to my best friend's funeral. And I'm going to tell y'all something. If Wyatt and Warren them would have went to Nolan Wells' funeral, I think it would have softened Black America as well towards them. Now, would it have completely softened the entire Black America? Would none of Black America had nothing to say? No, I don't think so. But I think it would have actually influenced Black America more so in a positive way, because we would have said to ourselves, well, I mean, they went to the funeral, they went to the funeral, and it seemed like they were very sincere and emotional. You know what I'm saying? I said this early on, man. Listen, nothing would have kept me from my best friend's funeral. Nothing would have kept me from my best friend's funeral if that truly is my best friend.
Like his son. He's been on vacations, Titans games, you name it, C goes. We make sure of it. We try to take him everywhere we can with us because we love him. And if you love somebody, you go to their funeral no matter what. White son has a black best friend, and I can tell you with 100% certainty, if something were to happen to C, my son's best friend, his family would not suspect us of anything, and we would be at that funeral.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen.
Shout out to this guy, man. Shout out to that guy. What is this right here? I want y'all to look at this. I thought this was interesting within itself too right here.
Oh my goodness. Holy smack.
So this is supposed to be a boat that was turned over. Let me pull myself over here. It's supposed to be a boat right here that was turned over. I don't know whose boat this is, but it has the G word. I forgot how to pronounce it up top.
Gotta jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
So did you hear the audio? Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Let's read this right here. Listen to the audio. They wanted the boat to sink. That's why he said Bart needs to come forward, right? If you pull the bilge plug in a 22-foot Triton boat while it's in the water, water will flow into the bilge through the drain hole. Depending on how long it's left out, water will begin collecting in the bottom of the boat if you pull the plug. Why would they say pull the plug? The automatic or manual bilge pump may turn on and pump some of it out, but it usually can't keep up with an open drain hole indefinitely. If the plug remains out, the boat can eventually take on enough water to become unstable or even sink. Let me tell y'all something. If they actually pulled the plug while the boat was sinking, what they're saying, right, what the information is they pulled up right here is the boat would have been more likely to sink if they pulled the plug. So that's suspect. That's another suspect moment. That's another moment that makes us say,
Plug, Bart. Gotta jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Here we go. What is this?
So I've got a really big problem with these guys right here, right? If this is them on the boat, he don't even... So I've got a really big problem with these guys right here, right? If this is them on the boat, he don't even look concerned like he's sinking. And let me tell you something about that. If the water is coming over your battery on a 22-foot Triton sea flight, check this out.
I need y'all to listen. This is about the bilge pump. This is about the water. Them supposedly sinking, right? Them supposedly had been sinking. Listen, people are finding suspectness in that story. Here we go.
So I've got a really big problem with these guys right here, right? If this is them on the boat, he don't even look concerned like he's sinking. And let me tell you something about that. If the water is coming over your battery on a 22-foot Triton sea flight, check this out. That means to tell me you've got an extra 7 to 8 people on board. That's how much water. 300 gallons of water you've got on this Triton, you want me to believe. 300 gallons of water is roughly like maybe 1,500 extra pounds, so to say. Not only do you got all this fucking water on this boat, but you've done pulled the plug, and you look like you're frozen for a magazine. And also, you sat still for 2 minutes while the plug was being pulled on a boat?
Listen up. Listen, people are not buying it. Okay, at all.
Once you pull the plug, you've got to move, buddy. You can't sit still. Water rushes in, not out. So why did you pull the plug on the CTO call but not move the boat till 4:31? If you moved the boat at 4:31, you should have pulled the plug at 4:30. Honey, if they was sinking like they say they was, this would have been them, basically.
Do you see all that water coming into the boat? She said if they were sinking like they say they was, this would have been happening to them, and she gave a visual.
You moved the boat at 4:31, you should have pulled the plug at 4:30. Honey, if they was sinking like they say they was, this would have been them, basically.
You see that? Do you see? You see all that water in the boat?
Ain't no damn way, honey. And you didn't go this fast to the end.
Did you see that? But they pulled the plug and want us to believe that the water was going out of the boat when you're in water.
Somebody just came in my comments and said that their uncle's house that's on the Lever.
Now this is the young lady that actually went all around Ocean Spring and actually showed us all of the cameras all around town. Well, she just dropped another video. Let's see what she had to say. She said, I found a working camera at a dock owned by the uncle of a commentator on my video.
Somebody just came in my comments and said that their uncle's house that's on the Lover's Lane area has a camera on his dock. I'm just saying, look.
So this is a commentator saying, hey, one of those places that you filmed, that's my uncle's place, and it's a camera on the dock. If you pause at 220, the pier with the red roof on the boat lift belongs to my family. The boathouse that's tucked away just above the lift definitely has cameras. So people are coming out more and more and more telling us that, hey, listen, that place has a camera. This place has a camera. Everywhere in Ocean Spring, Mississippi has cameras. There it is, right in front of you. She's showing it.
Maybe, just maybe, the Jackson County Police will find this girl. I'm going to send this to Crump and his team, you know. Maybe they'll go check this camera out. And maybe the other ones that I found over the last few days. Anyway, I'm still waiting on somebody to offer me a ride to Horn Island. I got $400 for ya. Okay?
Let's see. We got a couple more. So this is J. Megan. J. Megan dropped a new video, her last video recently. Let's see what she got to say.
My brain needs a little bit of a break today, so I'm not going to go in hard with the deep dives like I normally do. But I had some musings, thoughts, stream of consciousness stuff that I wanted to share and bounce off you guys. Because now, whatever connections this Mississippi clan have has gotten them a Trump defamation lawyer.
So J. Megan is going to make connections with the new lawyer that these boys have actually joined forces with. And by now, a lot of people know that their new lawyer is heavily affiliated with Donald Trump.
And if you guys aren't
has litigated for Donald Trump before.
To share and bounce off you guys. Because now, whatever connections this Mississippi clan have has gotten them a Trump defamation lawyer. And if you guys aren't familiar with this guy, he's been the one who's been spending, the entire Trump presidency bullying the media into trying and complying. Trying to force them to bend the knee through civil litigation. He's responsible for the 60 Minutes interview settlement with Paramount, and he's the one responsible for the New York Times birthday book lawsuit. Mind you, these were lawsuits that would have easily been won in court. What this guy is a professional of, in my opinion, is most likely less about the law and more about the tactics behind the scenes. He's there to drain people of their resources, of their time, which is why it is no surprise that supposedly this list of influencers that they're gonna go after came out right after they hired this guy. As a side note, there was a little part of me that was like, should I be insulted I'm not on this list? But then I realized that most of these...
Don't feel bad, J. Megan. I wasn't on the list either. But that's not a badge of honor to be on a fake list.
Creators are actually people of color. But there's also some certain evidence that I have about certain people related to the Epstein case that they know I have and I have not gone public with in exchange for my safety. And it would essentially destroy Jelane's latest appeal to try and get out of prison. So that also might be why I'm not on it. But most importantly, I'm what they would consider judgment proof, living in a state with pretty good anti-SLAPP laws. Not to mention nothing I've said about this case would constitute anything close to defamation, as we all know. And there are 35 states that have anti-SLAPP laws, so if you're concerned, make sure you look into your state laws. But I'm not worried because at the end of the day, the very base of any defamation lawsuit mostly relies on an untrue thing.
So she's bringing up the SLAPP law, which she's saying, first of all, even if they try to sue somebody like her or me, right? The SLAPP law protects us when it comes to certain type of speech, right? It protects us. So she's saying that basically this has got to be intimidation tactics with them coming out and saying that they're going to sue anybody that's speaking about them or such and such. No, it's intimidation tactics. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani for her 200 jewels. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
No captivity.
That's basically what Jay Morgan is saying right here. Jay Megan, my bad. I apologize.
Being presented objectively as fact, the person who made the statement must have acted with a degree of fault. And basically, they have to prove that you knew what you were saying was false, or you were negligent in seeking out the truthful information. And because the laws generally don't catch up to social media for quite a while, most people go on social media and take what they see with a grain of salt. It's the same reason that Fox Entertainment is not considered a news source. Because in the days of AI and everything, no reasonable person would just swallow everything online unless they had a logical conclusion to get there, because that is a personal opinion. And if you can show your work like I do and say, hey, this is the opinion that I have or the conclusion that I'm coming to based on these bullet points, then you really can't be sued for having a personal opinion. Anti-SLAPP laws were put into place so this exact thing can't happen, so that people cannot go after media, after journalists in order to silence them. So if that does happen to you, make sure that you file an early motion to dismiss, and then the plaintiff has to justify every portion of that lawsuit. And usually a judge will dismiss it. And
well, they really want to go through all that trouble to hand out these different lawsuits for defamation. That's what Jay Megan is saying, right? There are different laws that protect us as journalists and as content creators, right? This is an investigation. This is an investigation of a person's death. And we are allowed to speculate. We are allowed to follow the clues. We are allowed to ponder. We are allowed to evaluate the situation. We are allowed to state our opinions, right?
Defendant will have their legal fees covered by the plaintiff. But speaking of Epstein and Maxwell, and with Todd Blanche being confirmed in the dead of night last night, I have a ton of new followers who probably have never seen my work. So I decided to rearrange my playlists and have all of my Epstein related stuff right there up there. So if you guys would like to see some of that work and some of the stuff that I found, if you liked my Nolan Wells stuff, I genuinely discovered how they either ended Jeffrey's life or snuck him out. And y'all know I found the science and the proof to back it up. But I think we need to start talking about the stuff that was found in the files again, y'all. Because I gotta tell you guys, I strongly believe that there is a mass coordination with micro-influencers going on behind the scenes in order to stoke racial tensions in this country. I think it is quite possible that orders have been given across this country to, go hunting. And the only way to combat that, y'all, is to not engage. Don't read the comments. Don't fight in the comment section. I know I called out Stephanie because I fully believe that she might be one of those people, and I said that to her face.
That's a right-wing content creator on TikTok that's actually taking Nolan Wells' friend's side. That's what she's talking about.
You want to know, in my professional opinion, what the key is to taking all of this down? It's the damn lawyers. Things like the files, the money laundering, all that stuff. It can't happen without lawyers. They are the secret keepers. They are the gatekeepers. And they are the most...
Listen, I'm going to ask you guys, please don't spam the chat. If you want me to read a comment, please leave a super cap, cash cap, or PayPal. Please, and mods, please do not allow people to spam the chat. Thank you.
Powerful tool that the bad guys have. My brain needs a little bit of a break.
So she brought up a good point. They're talking about they keep trying to intimidate and threaten lawsuits against content creators such as myself and other content creators, right? But at the same time, Jay Megan brought up a good point. You talking about suing, but you're going to be wasting your money. And it's a lot of hula hoops you're going to have to jump to sue all of these content creators. And it's obviously an intimidation tactic. So I've said it too. Let's not fall for it. Right? Let's not fall for it. We said that already, man.
After updating the Nolan Wells case, I need a forensic specialist immediately. There's nearly 50 flock cameras in the area that his friends and Nolan Wells was last seen with the boat. These are flock cameras posted around the area of where Lover's Lane is. We have 31 days to check the footage to see if they was there driving.
So, Lover's Lane, Fort Bayou, we know there's cameras all over these places. Shout out to the young lady whose video went viral. We know that there are cameras all over these places. We know that there are cameras all over these places, and not one time have we seen surveillance footage from any of these cameras.
On that road. This is the information of one of the flock cameras. This is the coordinates, all the information you'll need. The area where it's posted. Here's the other flock camera, the road that it's located on. This is the key piece to finding if they were driving on that road, if Nolan Wells was in the truck, if they was seen tampering with the boat. Lover's Lane is right here. Ocean Springs is right here. And taking the boat back at a certain time. I seen a video that a YouTuber posted by the name of Ben Jordan. Please, if someone sees this, we are running out of time. There's 4 flock cameras in this area. I had to travel through one of these roads. Allegedly, this is in the area where the boat was stored. There's legit 50 flock cameras in this one area. This flock camera is located right over the water. You should definitely be able to see any boats that come through or anyone that goes over the bridge. Flock camera, I would check this one. Here's the information.
Do y'all see how many cameras? This is what we've been going over a lot of this show, a large majority of this show. Cameras are everywhere. Cameras are everywhere. Cameras are everywhere in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Do y'all see? Do y'all understand? Cameras are everywhere in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. That's what he's giving the points. He's giving the points where cameras are, even in coordinates. Cameras are everywhere in Ocean Spring, Mississippi. And we have not seen any tracking footage from surveillance. And this is a death investigation. Jackson County Sheriff's Department doing a lackadaisy investigation is, how should I say it? Jackson County Sheriff Department doing a lackadaisy investigation is without saying. Is without saying. Do you understand? We should have been seeing video footage tracking their cars, their trucks, leaving the docks, going to their prospective places. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all remember, what is the guy's name that was on Power? Jesse Smollett. Does anybody remember Jesse Smollett? Remember when Jesse Smollett reported that he got attacked on the streets, on the sidewalk? I think he was headed somewhere, or he was headed home to his apartment or something like that. Remember Jesse Smollett said he got attacked. Do y'all remember how they found out Jesse Smollett was lying? Jesse Smollett didn't die. He didn't get murdered. Jesse Smollett he merely reported that he got attacked. But do you know how they found out that he was lying? They checked the surveillance footage in different neighborhoods and areas.
No Cap-tivity.
They checked the surveillance footage. They did their due diligence. And not only did they check the surveillance footage, they showed it to the public. They didn't hide the surveillance footage. But guess what? Jesse Smollett is a black man. And they didn't hesitate to discredit and to call out this black dude for lying. They were quick to show the surveillance footage. Do you understand? So this is a death investigation involving Nolan Wells, and we have not seen any camera surveillance footage yet. So with me making that comparison, I'm trying to get you guys to see this is normal procedure in a death investigation. You're going to have a lot of surveillance footage. And we're going to be seeing whereabouts and tracking information, not just this one goofy boat GPS tracking information, when there was more than one boat as well. At that, there was more than one boat. There was more than one boat. So I want you guys to understand that. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far. Just Think 2000 with a total of $120 sponsorship to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $120 or more. Shout out to our sister, Just Think 2000.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, we're going to read some more reports from the chat. Shout out to JD. $2 report from the chat said, it's like they're trolling us at this point. It's like they are trolling us at this point. I totally agree, JD.
No Cap-tivity.
Our sister, Angela Stanley. How are you, Angela? Great to see you. Shout out to the lovely Angela Stanley. $5 report from the chat said, Trump's lawyer couldn't hold a candle to Ben Crump's ass. Period.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Angela. I don't think so, especially in civil cases. I don't even know what they're doing. It seems like Ben Crump is just basically, he's laughing at, he's finding this very funny. He's not even taking them serious. He said it's a distraction. Shout out to the lovely Angela Stanley again. $5 report from the chat said, he's like a brother. He's like a brother. He's like a brother. Didn't have the respect to give his daddy the keys. To give Nolan Wells' daddy the keys. But he's supposed to be like a brother. That's what Jack said. Exactly, Angela. Next morning at McDonald's, they said, y'all think we did it? I call BS. They said, y'all already think we did it. Yup. Angela said, I call BS. Shout out to Angela. Listen, man, shout out to everybody. If you have something to say, if you want to communicate something to me and you want me to read it and acknowledge it, please send it in a Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Please, once again, do not spam the chat. It's not personal. Please do not spam the chat. That is a rule over here. Eventually, you will get timed out for spamming the chat. Please do not spam the chat to try to get my attention. Either send a Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. And here's the thing. I'm going to do the show, and I already have things on deck. Everything you're going to see, I already had it planned to show. All right? I already had it planned to show. Let me see. Okay. Here we go. So what do we have next? What's next? What is this? So shout out to Tashima Hands. Tashima Hands posted this. Tashima Hands has been going ham. This, you know who Tashima Hands is. Tashima Hands is Javon's mom. Tashima Hands is Javon's mom. And she just posted this a couple of days ago. It says, now this is supposed to be Javon right here. Right? This is supposed to be her son, the boy that had the interview. It says, let's congrats. This is some probably, I don't know. Let me just read the caption. Let's congrats Tashima Hand's son, Javon, or the other brother. Damn thinking are they twins? Not twins. On his new vehicle on July 23rd, 2026. Tired year on that truck. But pulled up in a 2025 Kia K4 though. But pulled up in a 25. I don't have a favorite child, but if I sin for this, yeah, I don't know why they wrote that. So Tashima, this is what Tashima wrote right here. This is what she wrote. She shared this and she wrote this. Then you have stupid MFers like this with the IQ of a effing peanut that's all on my TikTok taking videos and posting them of my other son, but BITCH too stupid to even read or see the date that it was posted. You MFers need Jesus. Justice for Nolan. So that was just something she wrote. And I'm gonna tell you something. I started following Tashima. Tashima be going ahead. Tashima does not play the radio. I'm telling you right now. I reached out to Tashima and I requested to follow her, but I don't. She probably gets so many messages. She hasn't responded back to me yet, but so hopefully she will respond back to me soon. Shout out to Tashima and her entire family. Let's see. So let's go over here to let's go over here to, so I got that already set up. I just want you guys to pay attention. Some things I already have saved, and it seems like you guys be trying to dictate how the show go. Just sit back and relax and chill. I do my due diligence and my research a lot. Trust me. And if there's something new, I'll use it. Okay. Let me see. Let's go to YouTube, y'all. Where do I have it saved at? Okay, here we go. Let's do this. New details. Let's see what Ben Crump had to say right here. Here we go.
The United Cajun Navy had told to Nancy Grace, and it was reported in People magazine. Activists and investigators said they were told the same thing, that Nolan was found face down, fully clothed. And so I said that is significant to us, because if that's true, then when did he put on his shirt? All the photographs we saw in the videos, he was shirtless with just swimming trunks on. And so we were saying, who knows when he put on the shirt? Somebody knows. So if we've been seeing, this is what Ben Crump is saying. If we've been seeing Nolan Wells shirtless the majority of the time while he was on Horn Island, how did he end up fully clothed? Who put on his shirt? Who actually put on Nolan Wells' shirt if he ended up being found fully clothed? That's what Ben Crump is saying. There are a lot of unanswered questions, and it's very peculiar why these type of questions are not being actually investigated seriously. That is a good question. How did Nolan Wells end up with a shirt on? Who put on his shirt if he was found fully clothed? Because we have been seeing thus far Nolan Wells without his shirt, bare chest. Who put on his shirt? People know something about why Nolan Wells is dead. I mean, there were 300, 400 people out there. Look at all the people on the video. You mean this 18-year-old superbly fit college football player drowns, as you want us to believe, and nobody sees anything? I mean, it flies in the face of common sense. And so Governor Tate Reeves then takes to the press to accuse me and Reverend Al Sharpton of causing racial tensions in Mississippi, because we continue to say we're not going anywhere until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And then he says, well, Attorney Crump was caught in another lie. And I'm like, confused. And he says, because the United Cajun Navy said that Crump is misconstruing our words. We don't misconstrue our words or whatever they tried to say about him being face down, fully clothed when they found.
They tried to retract what they said and then blame Crump for trying to say Trump was misconstruing their words. See, they keep passing the buck, and we know what they said initially, but Crump is calling them out. This is what I'm saying. This is why I like Crump. He calling the ASS out.
In our words, we don't. Crump was caught in another lie, and I'm like, we continue to say we're not going anywhere until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And then he says, well, Attorney Crump was caught in another lie. And I'm like confused. And he says, because the United Cajun Navy said that Crump is misconstruing our words. We don't misconstrue our words or whatever they tried to say about him being face down, fully clothed when they found him. And so, April, we came with receipts. And we said, Governor Tate with Nina Simone song playing her iconic song about Mississippi playing in the background. Governor Reeves Tate, where is the lie? We have the interview of Nancy Grace and the president of the United Cajun Navy.
Where is the lie? No. We got you recorded saying that he was found fully clothed. Yeah. But now you want to retract your statements and then you want to put the blame on the black man. No, we remember what you said. We know what you said. See, listen, I know Ben Crump personally. I knew him way back in the day at FAMU. And shout out to my brother, my dog, his partner, Dow Parks and Crump. Man, Crump is not no fool. They be trying to catch Trump. They be trying to catch Crump up in a lie. They be trying to catch him up. They can't catch him up because let me tell you something. One thing I do know, why he is rich, the reason why he is rich is because he's thorough.
No Cap-tivity.
When it come to information and not being sued, one thing you ain't gonna do is take money from him. You're not going to take money from him. You're not going to be able to sue him successfully because one thing he do like, one thing he do pay attention to is being liable when it comes to money and assets. This dude specializes in that. He specializes in civil lawsuit. He specializes in defamation. He specializes in that. You can't catch this dude up. But even the Cajun Navy tried to switch out. Even the Cajun Navy tried to switch out.
Talking about they found Nolan face down, fully clothed. And so I think what they're trying to do is distract us. So our response was very direct that no. It can't be a lie if we're quoting his exact words and we have the evidence of him saying it. Cannot be a lie.
They tried to call Ben Crump a liar, but he said we got the evidence of you saying that he was found fully clothed.
And I'm like confused. And he says, because the United States, we continue to say we're not going anywhere until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells.
Let me play this again.
People know something about why Nolan Wells is dead. I mean, there were 300, 400 people out there. Look at all the people on the video. You mean this 18-year-old superbly fit college football player drowns, as you want us to believe, and nobody sees anything? I mean, it flies in the face of common sense. And so Governor Tate Reeves then takes to the press.
Governor Tate Reeves tried to basically threaten Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. He tried to threaten them. But y'all see how gangster Ben Crump is? Do y'all see how gangster Ben Crump is? Ben Crump gangster. He don't give a damn about no Governor Tate Reeves. Ben Crump will sue Governor Tate Reeves' ass. Ben Crump is not to be played with. I'm telling you right now. Governor Tate Reeves, sit your fat ass down somewhere.
To accuse me and Reverend Al Sharpton of causing racial tensions in Mississippi because we continue to say we're not going anywhere until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells. And then he says, well, Attorney Crump was caught in another lie. And I'm like confused. And he says, because the United Cajun Navy said that Crump is misconstruing our words. We don't misconstrue our words or whatever they tried to say about him being face down, fully clothed when they found him. And so, April, we came with receipts. And we said, Governor Tate with Nina Simone song playing her iconic song about Mississippi playing in the background.
Governor Tate, Cajun Navy. Well, put your money where your mouth is if you want to call me a liar. That's what Ben Crump, look at his face. Look at Ben Crump's face right there. Look how gangster he look. Well, put your money where your mouth is if you gonna call me a liar then. Put your money where your mouth is if you gonna call me a liar, bruh. Cause we got y'all recorded saying that y'all found that we got the Cajun Navy recorded saying that Nolan Wells was found fully clothed on several platforms.
Governor Reeves Tate, where is the lie? We have the interview of Nancy Grace and the president of the United Cajun Navy talking about they found Nolan face down, fully clothed. And so I think what they're trying to do is distract us. So our response was very direct. That no. It can't be a lie if we're quoting his exact words and we have the evidence of him saying it. Cannot be a lie.
It cannot be a lie. It cannot be a lie if we have the evidence of you saying that. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I keep trying to tell y'all that Ben Crump is sharp. Don't let people fool y'all about Ben Crump. Ben Crump is sharp when it comes to that money, when it comes to civil lawsuits, when it comes to civil law. Ben Crump is sharp. He's one of the best. All right? One of the best at it. Now, I got several things. I want y'all to look right here. This is what I be trying to tell y'all. I want y'all to look right here. I got several things saved already. Do y'all see one of the things that's saved right there? This is what I was trying to tell y'all in the chat. You don't have to spam the chat. Do y'all see one of the videos that I have saved already? Just let me do my thing. I got you. And listen, if you sent me something, if you sent me something to my messenger, and I'm checking Discord. I'm checking the Discord messenger first. If you sent me something, I look at everything. And if I choose to play it, I choose to play it. If I don't choose to play it, I don't choose to play it. I want y'all to look. I already got the stuff saved. I already know what I'm going to do. Trust me. So I don't have to, and I shouldn't have to actually, cut into my live stream to address this. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. What is this?
Relevant to the investigation and maintains transparency, UNC is known for. The full report is viewable right now.
Lake Mars. Our boat was not.
Okay, we'll go to that in a little bit. So I want y'all to see right here. This dude get on my damn nerves.
Nobody sets out to build
this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This guy. This guy right here,
one question.
This guy right here is disgusting. This guy is disgusting. Why is he so disgusting? Well, first of all, he's a black coon. And all black coons are disgusting to me. I'm just being honest with you. All black coons are disgusting, but this guy is a special kind of disgusting. Special kind of disgusting for you. Y'all remember that song? You are so disgusting. Special kind of disgusting. This guy is very disgusting. He goes by the name of Jason Whitlock. Now, Jason Whitlock had a woman by the name of Sarah Fields on his show a couple of days ago. And he decided to do this video. I'm not going to kill y'all with it. This video is basically about, he's trying to say, I'm going to just give y'all the short version. He's right here on this video. Let me cut off the sound and let me just play it until it gets to that part. On this video, what he's trying to say is that basically he's accusing Nolan Wells' mother, Christine Wells Walmsley. Basically, what he's trying to accuse her is, what he's accusing her of is of capitalizing off of her son's death and trying to make money, going on a marketing circus to try to make money. This is Jason Whitlock's new campaign against Nolan Wells' mother that he's been on. And he's been criticizing Nolan Wells' mom, even though she is grieving and she's going through it as a mother, and her husband as well. This guy that you guys are looking at right now is a disgusting individual. And not only is he insinuating that she doesn't really care about her son's death, but she cares more about making money, as if she wouldn't trade in the support that she's been getting to get her son back. Do you see?
No captivity.
These black coons are running rabid. These black coons might have rabies. These black coons are out of control. And they're out of their rabid ass mind. Black coons. What he's going on to do right here, he's trying to explain eloquently by, let me take this off. Let me take the chat off right here. Do you see he got Christine Wells Walmsley turned her son's drowning into a murder mystery. So he's trying to say that Christine Wells Walmsley is trying to capitalize off of her son's murder. This is what he is accusing Christine Wells Walmsley of. When I tell y'all these black coons are disgusting, they are the epitome of disgraceful. And they don't have any chill. They don't have no decorum, no decency about them. Do you understand? The normal person would know not to even go there about a grieving mother, whether she's white, black, whatever. Hispanic, Asian, right? Middle Eastern, you name it. But when it comes to a black family, for black coons and racist white folk, black folk are very susceptible to any type of disrespect, even in times of grief. I want you guys to understand this. So, the black coons have reached a new low. What's the new low? Well, Jason Whitlock actually doxed Christine Wells Walmsley to try to make her look even worse than they've already tried to already. This guy doxed Christine Wells Walmsley. in my honest opinion. And I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. That's why I said, in my humble opinion, it's just me, you know, I don't mean any harm, but especially old black coons like this, they just need to go ahead and croak. That's just how I feel. I think that they would be better off. They would better serve our community just dead. That's what I think. That's I'm not wishing any harm on them. I'm just saying natural causes. You know, his blood pressure probably need to go sky high, and whatever need to happen. God, step in. Okay, take the wheel, Lord. Take the wheel. Well, I'm going to show y'all, because I'm not finna play all of this fluff, because he's comparing her to all of these authors, these people who actually tried to capitalize off of their family's death by, he's saying that he's comparing her to people that purposely accused people of a murder that they might not have committed just to create a story, just to get money. So he's accusing Christine Wells Wansley of definitively accusing Wyatt, Warren, Bart, and the rest of those boys of murdering her son for the sheer purpose of trying to create a monetary gain, a monetary vehicle to gain money off of her son's death. This is what this clown and sicko right here next to me is accusing Christine Wells Wansley of. Let me let you hear a little bit.
Cost, and it's never been a content deal. Every disciple who carried it into the world died for it brutally in the public by design. Peter crucified upside down. Paul beheaded. James thrown from the temple and stoned in the street. That's a role inversion. That's a role mainly by people taking the least personal risk for it. That's a role inversion, and it's not an insult aimed at women. Scripture has its own women who told the truth at real cost. It's a warning about a culture that has quietly swapped the cost.
And they're always using the Bible fraudulently to legitimize their sick points. You feel what I'm saying?
The truth for the compensation of the story. And that swap shows up everywhere. Right now, not just in true crime. We have a sitting Supreme Court Justice, Ketanji Brown Jackson, who could not answer under oath what a woman is. A country that can't define the basic category can't hold anyone inside it to a standard either. And a genre, Christine Wells Wansley, goes muddy for the identical reason. That's the ground Christine Wells Wansley is standing on. She picked a spot on that slope. And let's watch her work. She isn't standing anywhere near Sarah Koenig. She didn't study the method that earns Koenig and Carr the benefit of the doubt. The years of record requests, the interviews with people who had nothing to gain, the willingness to publish an answer her own audience didn't want. She studied, I'm talking about Wells Wansley, the Duvernay model instead. Decide the villain first, build backward from there.
You see that? He's saying that Christine Wells Wansley purposely decided who the victim was first and build backwards from there in order to create monetary gain for herself.
The platform's algorithm do the villain. I'm talking about Wells Wansley.
I'm sorry, not the victim, but decide the villain first. Decide who the villain is first. So these black coons, these degenerate black coons are consistently accusing Christine Wells Wansley of accusing those white boys of murdering her son. Not one time has she definitively accused them of murdering her son. As a matter of fact, all of the platforms, especially even this platform, we just felt like that the investigation in Ocean Springs, Mississippi needs to be more transparent and it needs to be more aggressive. Those boys should have been arrested and questioned, right? Because why is it important? Why do cops, and this is not unheard of, why do cops arrest suspects who were actually in company of the person that ended up getting killed? Why do cops arrest these people? To put pressure on the people that was with the deceased, and to put pressure on these people so that they can actually possibly give more answers and more clues, right? And more evidence. And so they can get more information. That's why you put pressure on people, and that's why you arrest people and you take them in. That's why you allow people to bond out and put a case on their ass, right? That's why you do that. When you find inconsistencies, when you were in possession of the deceased phone and the deceased phone Snapchat is completely deleted before 24 hours is up, when the deceased phone has several pictures and text messages deleted for some reason, that's suspect. That means that you are a suspect because you were in possession of his property. But even with that being said, Black Coon Jason Whitlock, not one time have we heard the mother of Nolan Wells, Christine Wells Wansley, nor the father, right, Elmo Wansley, actually definitively accuse those white boys of murdering their son. On a consistent basis, we've only heard the mother and father, and Ben Crump for that matter, and Al Sharpton for that matter, say they just want justice for their son. That's it. And they're going to continue to advocate for justice for Nolan Wells. But these black coons will devilishly and wickedly and egregiously accuse the mother of the deceased of trying to make money off of her own son's death by purposely villainizing those white boys and accusing them of killing her son, which she's never done. And here's the thing, these black coons know that they're lying. They know what they're spreading as truth in their eyes. Well, they know it's not truth in their eyes. They know what they're spreading is lies. But the reason why they're doing it, the reason why they are putting this fraudulent information out there, right, is because they are trying to create a money train. They are trying to capitalize off of Christine Wells Wansley's son's death and her grieving and her husband's grievance. They are accusing her of trying to make money off her son's death. They are trying to make money off this poor mother's grief. Of this poor mother's grief. That's what these black coons are doing. They're doing the very same thing that they are accusing Christine Wells Wansley of. That's what they're doing. And these people are psychopaths. They're psychopaths. They're sickos. They're sick in the head. And if you didn't think that was enough, listen to this. They even doxed her in this time of grief.
Model instead. Decide the villain first. Build backward from there. Let the platform's algorithm do the rest. The following, the deal. The green light sitting at the end of a story stretched exactly long enough to earn one. That's the model Ocean Springs, Mississippi watched her build in real time because they knew this family before a single hashtag existed, and they've watched the story escalate on a schedule that has nothing to do with what actually happened to her son. Here's where her version breaks from even the flawed shows built the honest way. Coney had a case that already existed.
Let me fast forward, because he's going into other people's case. Let me show y'all this. This is sick. I want y'all to pay attention to this. This is sick what you guys are about to see.
Wansley has produced live streams. She has not produced one of those three things. The custody history matters here too. Not as
they've gone into Christine Wells Wansley custody history for her kids. This lady lost her son and these black coons and racist white folk because he had Sarah Fields on his show. Now, I don't know if Sarah Fields actually gave him this information, but it's too coincidental because she just appeared on the show. And Sarah Fields is known for gathering information on people. For her racist audience, in my opinion. That's what she's known for. Allegedly. And all of a sudden, Jason Whitlock has information on Christine Wells' background pertaining to a custody situation with her kids. Watch this. These people are sick. There's no reason why we should even know this information while she's grieving her son and trying to get answers for her son's death.
Scandal as pattern. A woman with a public contested custody fight over her other children back in 2007. Allegations traded in open court. No ruling either direction is now asking millions of strangers to accept her account of a death
Yo, the low, just when you think they can't get any lower, they go digging into this woman's past to demonize her even more than what they've already done, than what Black Coon Tatum. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. These Black Coons, I H-A-T these Black Coons, man. I'm telling you. I-H-A-T-E these Black Coons with a passion. They are the scum of the earth. They went in this woman's history and dug up, calling themselves digging up dirt of a custody, not a custody battle, but a custody hearing involving Christine Wells Wansley and her first child's father. And since he brought this custody hearing up, I looked into it myself. This was almost 20 years ago. This was almost 20 years ago. And if I'm not mistaken, 2007. Christine Wells Wansley is a nurse practitioner. She's a nurse practitioner. And what happened in this custody hearing, it wasn't a custody battle. I want y'all to understand, this was not a custody battle. She did not lose her kids. I need y'all to understand it. But this is what the Black Coons ain't gonna tell y'all this. The Black Coons is not gonna tell y'all this. She did not lose her kids. Christine Wells Wansley has 5 kids in all. She gave birth to 5 kids in all. 3 of those kids, she allowed her first, I think it was her first husband. After after they split, she allowed those kids to primarily be in the custody of their father. That's what she did. Now, a lot of men in these spaces should look at that as a badge of honor, as that being honorable, allowing the kids to primarily go with their father. She gave primary custody. She allowed the father to have primary custody of the 3 kids that they shared together. This was in 2007. Why did she do that? Who knows? Probably because she had a lot on her plate. She was going to school. She was trying to become a nurse practitioner. Here's the thing, right? Whatever the reason is, they are trying to paint a picture that she actually lost her kids. That's why this buffoon, this house ninja, this black coon, this degenerate ninja by the name of Jason Whitlock is going to put this out there on his platform and try to spin the narratives as if this woman is an unfit mother. In this time of her grieving, losing her son.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
This is a bitch ass ninja! He's a bitch ass ninja. That's what he is. And all the black coons right along with him are bitch ass ninjas. She didn't lose her kids. She didn't lose her kids in a custody battle. She allowed her husband, they came to an agreement to give him primary custody. Does that mean she didn't have any custody at all? No, she allowed the father of those kids to have primary custody. That's what she did. And that's why I know a lot of these men, you can't make them happy. Because when it comes to a lot of this manosphere talk, and when it comes to a lot of this red pill talk, she should be celebrated for doing that. Because according to a lot of these conversations, a lot of women are selfish with their kids and they will never allow such thing to happen. What she did, what she felt like was in the best interest of her kids at the time, which was give primary custody to the father, because at the time, more than likely, she was trying to finish school and pursue her extensive education, and her father was willing to her children's father, my bad. Her children's father was willing to gain primary custody of the kids in order to create a healthy environment for those kids. When you're in school and you have to take care of kids full time at the same time and you don't have any help, it can get hard. But when you have a father that's willing to step up and say, hey, I got him. I have more of a situation to where I can, look after these kids in a more effective manner. And guess what? They came to a consensus and they actually agreed with one another and they signed the paperwork together and they agree on this decision together. But here's the thing. These black coons, they're not going to explain the whole thing. He's only going to bring this up to make her look bad and say, well, if she went through a custody hearing, why should we believe anything else she had to say? Listen to this.
Contested to those three things.
Listen.
The custody history matters here too. Not a scandal, as pattern. A woman with a public contested custody fight over her other children back in 2007. Allegations traded in open court.
He said it was a custody fight. He said it was a custody fight. Well, let's see if it was a custody fight. Let's see if it was a custody fight. Did Christine Wells Wansley lose her kids, her 3 kids, to her initial kid's father in a custody battle? It appears your question mixes up a few different cases and names. There's no widely known public custody case involving someone named Christine Wellesley losing kids. Christine Wansley. Hold on, let me go to let me see. Here we go. This is what I asked Gemini earlier. Did Christine Wells Wansley lose her 3 kids to her initial kid's father in a custody battle? Look at what he says. No. Christine Wansley, often referred to as Christine Wells Wansley, did not lose custody of 3 of her 3 older children to their father in a custody battle. No, Christine Wansley did not lose custody of her 3 older children to their father in a custody battle. No, she did not. Do you see the deceitfulness and wickedness of these black coons? The custody rumors. These rumors began circulating on local talk shows like Black Coon, Jason Whitlock, and social media, such as discussions on the Clay Edwards Show. Oh, let's go to the Clay Edwards Show. Who's the Clay Edwards Show? Let's see who's the Clay Edwards Show. Nolan Wells. Clay Edwards. Christine Wells Wansley losing custody. Oh, that was bookmarks. My bad. Clay Edwards Show. Let's see. Pay attention to this. Remember, listen, let's go back. This is Gemini. This is Gemini, Gemini AI, right? These rumors began circulating on talk shows and social media, such as discussions on the Clay Edwards Show, as part of a broader wave of online backlash and public scrutiny targeting her. This is Gemini. This is AI Gemini. And even AI Gemini say these people are targeting her. The specific claim suggested that she had either been deemed unstable or was forced to sign over custody of her 3 older children to their initial father. However, local reports and public records indicate that no such custody loss occurred. Well, let's look at the Clay Edwards Show. Here we go.
Understand, in Mississippi, looks like old Christine Wansley Wells lost custody, her 3 oldest children, to their father. And you got to understand, in Mississippi, how difficult it is for the man to get full custody of
been
children.
that way for a long time.
That's
now,
why
this is a racist, white wing, raggedy ass, trailer park, white man. And listen, this information is only fluctuating on their side. The black coon and racist white folk side and extreme MAGA hats. Do you see the shamelessness amongst these people? And a black man, a black coon by the name of Jason Whitlock is participating in this sick shit.
Big supporter of this 50-50 thing. Yeah. And the fact it passed. And there's some people mad about it. I saw somebody in my DM the other day say, I wish you would talk about this 50-50 law passing and what it's going to do. I was like, I think it's great. I think it's phenomenal. Now, you know, every case is going to be a little different, but at least the starting point is even. And then you go from there. Like, I don't think it's going to be this big lopsided thing that's going to hurt children. I think it forces everything to be looked at from a 50-50 standpoint, and then you can go from there. We're not going to talk about that right now. I want to talk about this. Oh, so in Mississippi, you got to be a really bad mom to lose custody of your kids.
They're calling her a bad mom. You got to be a really bad. This lady is a nurse practitioner. She did well for herself. Her and her kids, her first kid's father, have a great relationship. They have an agreement, and she and her initial kid's father came to an agreement that he will have primary custody, so she can have more space to complete her extensive education as a nurse practitioner.
They're just gonna come out and say that, but I will. You got to be a bad mom to lose custody to the man. You really do. So
we know she's not a bad mom because the kids that are in her house that she has with her latest husband, Elmore Wansley, there's no complaints and there's only good compliments of her being a mother. They had to force negative reviews on her job when she is a great employee, a great nurse practitioner. These people, these racist white folk and these black coons had to actually force negative reviews on her. Like we're hearing right now.
Fields dug into it. Like I said, we got the document up on the Mazda Jackson live stream there. It's a screenshot of the case and who the father is.
Do you see that? Do you see this? So let's go back. Let's go back to this black coon right here as he tells the same lies racist white folk are telling on this lady. This is appalling. This is disgraceful. It's disgraceful. And these are the black men that's supposed to be in our community. These are the black men that we would have thought would be here to serve the best interests of the black community. But instead, he's unjustifiably demonizing this woman in her time of grief, losing her son. There's no consideration at all from these people. None, not an ounce of consideration. They don't give a fuck. And they're accusing her of trying to make money and have a grift off losing her son, trying to make money off of her dead son, when in actuality, that's what they're doing off of her and her dead son.
No ruling either direction.
For their white audience.
Is now asking millions of strangers to accept her account of a death with no comparable paper trail at all. She's applying a courtroom standard to one chapter of her life.
Yeah, I H-A-T-E these people. I really do. With a passion. These people don't have no type of dignity at all. They don't have no dignity at all, y'all. I'm telling y'all, they don't have no dignity, man. It didn't even take me that long to research that. I shouldn't even know this. They doxing this lady. They're doxing this lady as she's grieving her son and trying to get answers. And listen, there's a possibility that the district attorney and Jackson County Sheriff Department is still going to try to cover this up and is not going to give sufficient evidence to the grand jury. When 90% of the time, the grand jury indicts. She's having to go up against a racist, in my opinion, allegedly racist chief medical examiner in Mississippi by the name of Stacey Turner, who has a history of sweeping under the rug, sweeping black deaths under the rug with her examinations, with her autopsies. Shout out to Sakardia Walker for your dollar support. Thank you for reporting for the chat for your dollar support. Thank you, Sakardia.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to AW1 YouTube for your $2 report from the chat. Said, what's about Jeff Metcalf? What's about Jeff Metcalf?
No Cap-tivity.
I didn't have any information on Jeff Metcalf lately. Shout out to the feminist hoe. $5 report from the chat said Christine is a nurse practitioner. What's the D nurse practitioner, a doctor of nursing practice. Okay, doctor of nursing practice. A doctor of nursing practice is the highest practice focus terminal degree for nurses. The highest practice focus terminal degree for nurses.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, the feminist hoe. Thank you for that information. But these clowns don't respect that. They don't respect that. They don't respect you guys at all. These black coons don't respect you guys at all. And I'm telling y'all right now, if you run across a black coon, whether it's in real life or on YouTube or on any social media platform, don't take them serious and never trust a black coon. I'm telling you, and y'all think I just be saying this. I'm telling y'all, man, from my experience with a lot of black coons, like Anton Daniels, a lot of these little black coons that be running around here in the space that I used to be in, they lie. They will lie. They will lie without any conscience. I'm talking about they will lie in the blink of an eye. They will tell a lie so fast for especially to gain favor because of their low self-esteem and insecurities and their desire to be accepted by the white establishment or white power structure or their white audience. They will tell a lie quicker than you can blink. I'm telling you. And I'm not just making this up. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm not making this up. These people will lie. They will lie. And they will do it unapologetically. And they will also do it while talking about white Jesus and the Bible and white Christianity. I'm telling you, these people are heartless. These people are demonic. They are demonic. And to attack this woman at a time like this, even though they're supposed to be black, these people are worthless. Worthless pieces of shit, in my honest opinion. They are worthless pieces of shit. That's what they are. They have no honor about them, but they want you to believe they have honor about them because they are white adjacent and white people like them. And because white people like them, we should think that they do have honor and that they are above and that they are better than. No, you're a piece of shit. You're a worthless piece of shit. Just like them racist white folk that you are looking for acceptance from. Attacking that lady at a time like this. Man, that shit is disgusting. I'm telling you, y'all, that just really, that really just grinded my gears. I'm telling you, it's really got to me. So who we're going to review now? Now, I had this saved already. This is what I was trying to tell you. I need y'all to have a little faith in Freezy. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Once again, You don't have to spam the chat. And if there's something that I'm not aware of, leave it in my messenger and I will get to it when I can. But please never spam the chat. You will get timed out. It's nothing personal, but please do not take over the chat and try to bogart the chat trying to get me to notice your chat. And if you desperately want me to read your chat, be decent and in order and just do like everybody else. If you want I announce this at the beginning of every live stream. Either give a super cap, aka super chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in it, right down there where you type your chats. Or you can give a PayPal, which is no captivity with freeze, or you can send a cash cap, which is freezy no cap. That's how you get your comments read and highlighted. That's how you get your reports read. Especially if you feel like it's something urgent. Well, I got a clip right here. I got a short clip of Dr. Umar on the art of dialogue. I already had this saved. I actually had it saved on Twitter, and I have the whole interview saved. It's about an hour and some long on YouTube. Now, what I can do is I can play this short clip. It's like 7 minutes long or something like that. Like 7.5 minutes long. We can go over this short clip. Shout out to my sister Scarlett Morgani. Thank you for your 1,500 Jews. As a matter of fact, shout out to you, Scarlett. Let me play a video for you, Scarlett. Shout out to you.
No captivity.
Shout out to our sister Scarlett, man.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani for the 1,500 Jews. Also, shout out to King God for his 440 Jews. Shout out to you, King God. And also shout out to Brother Lou for your 200 Jews. Also, shout out to Scarlett Morgani again, 200 Jews. Thank y'all for sending Jews as well. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for appreciating the show and the commentary and the awareness, right? The awareness that we're showing for our people, for our brothers and sisters. Let me see. So let's go ahead and react to Dr. Umar Johnson, who appeared on The Art of Dialogue. Now, Umar Johnson has had a history of advocating for, which is what we've been doing. And shout out, that's what I meant to say. Thank y'all for appreciating, the advocation for our brothers, our young brothers and sisters, like Karmelo Anthony, Nolan Wells, and, even in histories past, like Sonia Massey. Umar Johnson also has a history of advocating for the Black community, right? Even though he has had questionable moments as far as the FDMG school in Michigan, right? Supposedly he's supposed to be done, but I don't even know if it has opened up yet. But that's not why we're here. Why we're here is Umar Johnson, he gave his opinion on the Nolan Wells death investigation, and he was on The Art of Dialogue. He was on The Art of Dialogue. And I also want to note that Benjamin Crump appeared on The Art of Dialogue as well, right? And I watched his interview and it was excellent. But we're going to watch some of Umar Johnson's interview on The Art of Dialogue, and let's just see what he had to say about Nolan Wells' death investigation and the people surrounding his investigation. Also, his so-called friends, right? Here we go.
I got a couple questions for Warren and his white friends. Nolan's best friend, and Warren even called Nolan his brother, Art. He even called him his brother. He said they spent the night together before they went out to White Devil's Horn Island, Art. The night before, July 3rd, they stayed in the same home. How do you stay in the same home with somebody, Art, and leave them on an island? How do you sleep in the same house with somebody July 3rd and then leave them on an island July 4th? But I got a few questions for Warren.
That's a fact. You know, I'm with you when you're right, man. How do you stay the night with somebody the night before? And you guys are all together and you call somebody your best friend. And you go out to a remote island and you leave your so-called best friend on the island? And you want us to believe because you was on Black Coon Tatum's platform. People do that all the time. People do that all the time, yeah. But did y'all notice Warren said, oh, people ride with somebody to Horn Island and then leave with somebody else all the time. But then he also said people die out there all the time too. Did y'all remember that? Out of the same mouth, he said, well, people die out there all the time too. Well, if you know people die out there all the time, even if other people do that, why would you leave your friend on an island? Why would you leave your friend in a location where people die all the time? Put a one in the chat if y'all remember that. He said, oh yeah, people split. They split all the time when they go to Horn Island. They'll come out there with somebody and then they'll leave with somebody else. They do that all the time. But then out of the same mouth, he said, yeah, a lot of people have died out there too. Well, if you know a lot of people have died out there and that's your best friend, why would you leave your best friend somewhere where people die all the time? Well, many people have died. That don't even make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. They be double talking. Shout out to Umar.
I got a couple questions for Warren and his white friends. Nolan's best friend, and Warren even called Nolan his brother, Art. He even called him his brother. He said they spent the night together before they went out to White Devil's Horn Island, Art. The night before, July 3rd, they stayed in the same home. How do you stay in the same home with somebody, Art, and leave them on an island? How do you sleep in the same house with somebody July 3rd and then leave them on an island July 4th? But I got a few questions for Warren. No disrespect. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's guilty.
And that's what people have been maintaining the whole time.
No captivity.
We're not saying you're innocent. What's going on, Original CMC? We're not saying you're innocent or guilty. We just want answers. And all we know is you guys were the last ones that Nolan Wells was with. Period, point blank. That's just what it is. And you can't get away from that. You were the last ones he was with. But they are trying to disassociate themselves from that so much. It's despicable. You can't disassociate yourself from that very well-known fact that Nolan Wells, that you guys were the last people that Nolan Wells was with. I'm talking about going out to that outing. Going out to that outing. You guys were the last ones that he was supposed to been in care of. But you guys want us to believe that he went with a girl who said he didn't even go with her. That's why you guys are suspicious. That's why. And that reason alone is why you guys are suspects.
But I got a few questions for you, Warren. Since you could sit down and interview with Officer B.T. Coon, I need you to sit down and interview with Dr. Umar Ifatunde. So you can sit down and interview with Officer B.T. Coon, I want you to sit down and interview with Dr. Umar Ifatunde.
Who is he talking about? He talking about Nancy Grace? B.T. Coon is Black Coon Tatum.
For you, Warren.
Oh, no. He's not talking about Nancy Grace. He's talking about sitting down with Warren. He's talking about Warren should sit down with him, with Umar Johnson. We know that ain't going to happen.
You can sit down and interview with Officer B.T. Coon. I need you to sit down and interview with Dr. Umar Ifatunde. So you can sit down and interview with Officer B.T. Coon. Right. I want you to sit down and interview with Dr. Umar Ifatunde.
One more time. Repeat it one more time.
My first question to Warren. You said that Nolan is a best friend of yours.
Right.
That he's like a brother.
Right.
I have a question. If Nolan is your brother and best friend, why did you leave him on that island, especially when you all were drinking?
Come on, man.
Because somebody...
Come on. That's question number one.
Especially when you all were drinking. Because somebody put a report out there, Art, that Nolan had been drinking heavily and was intoxicated. Of course, that allegation was dismissed because the coach who contacted Sister Christine confirmed that he spoke to Nolan between 2:30 and 3:30 and Nolan was not intoxicated. So they lied to protect their friends.
We have accounts that Nolan was not sloppy drunk and he was fine. Not only did that come from the coach, that came from Warren himself. That came from Warren Hudson himself. That, hey, when I talked to Nolan, he was fine. Yeah, he was drinking a little bit, but he was fine. But then, all of a sudden, he was drunk out of his mind. Right? But then, all of a sudden, oh yeah, Nolan was drunk out of his mind. No, Warren said he was fine. The coach said he was fine.
Because white people are always on code, Art. Not a single white person on that island dropped a dime yet. Not one of them.
That's
so
crazy.
Anyway, Art.
Crazy.
They tried to blame it on him being drunk. So he was just a drunk black kid who walked into the water and drowned. That's the narrative they wanted us to swallow. He was just a drunk black kid who walked into the water and drowned. And remember, Art, Sheriff Ledbetter allegedly ruled the case an accidental drowning before he did any investigation.
This will let me know, everybody know the details of this damn case, dog. Everybody know this shit ain't right. Everybody know this case is suspect within itself. Everybody know. Everybody know. Everybody know this case is corrupt. Everybody know this investigation is corrupt and crooked as hell. Everybody know by now. And the people that is refusing to admit it, they are not to be trusted. Like the racist white folk and the black coons.
He ruled Nolan's death an accidental drowning before he did any investigation. As far as I'm concerned, that meets the definition of public corruption.
There you go.
As far as I'm concerned, that meets the definition of public corruption. But stand with Warren, Art. Warren, if Nolan is your brother and best friend, why did you leave him on an island without his cell phone and his keys? Why did you take his cell phone and keys back to the mainland? You left him there and took his cell phone and keys back. Can you please explain that to me?
Now, I want us to keep in mind one thing that we do have to acknowledge when it comes to Umar Johnson. He has a degree. He has a doctorate degree in psychology.
This one here for the thug.
He has a doctorate degree in psychology. And we have to acknowledge that, whether you want to or not, about Dr. Umar Johnson. Shout out to our sister, Lady J, for the jewels. Thank you, Lady J.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. He knows psychology, and he know. See, let me tell you something. Umar Johnson has been full of shit plenty times. So he knows when somebody else is full of shit. And that's just factual information.
What person wants to be on an island without their phone? Help me understand that, Warren.
Facts.
I don't know of an 18-year-old who wants to be anywhere without their phone, Art. They don't want to be in school without their phone. They don't want to be at home without their phone. They don't want to be out of town without their phone. They don't want to be at the mall, the movies, the restaurant. They don't want to be nowhere without their phone, let alone on an island with no way to get off.
Which one of y'all would be okay on an island without your damn phone? Raise your hand if you'll be all right on an island without your phone. Yeah. I'ma just go with such and such them, and I ain't worried about my phone. I don't give a damn about my phone, man. Leave me stranded. I don't care. Boy, I tell you,
left your best friend on an island, your so-called brother. You left him on an island with no way to get off, and you took his phone and his keys. Can you explain that to me, Warren? While you're thinking about it, I got another question for you, Warren, while you're thinking about it. You said at 11 o'clock, you called Miss Christine to see if she heard from her son. Warren said, Art, I called Miss Christine to see if she heard from Nolan. She said she had not heard from Nolan. Can I ask you a question, Warren? If you took his phone, how in the hell was his mother supposed to hear from her son when you have the son's phone?
Shout out to the flashy one, 440 jewels. You can't make more sense than that. You can't make more sense than that. How in the hell you call your best friend mama and asking her, has she heard from Nolan, but y'all got his damn phone? If that ain't suspect, if you are a trained police officer, you're going to understand that that's suspect. It's time to make some arrests. It's time to make some arrests. In the interrogation room, the police officer is quite naturally going to ask the suspects, well, why would you ask the mother of the deceased, have she seen her son when y'all was in possession of his phone? Why would y'all do that? How y'all think the suspects would be looking if the police asked them that question in an interrogation room? Well, why you had his phone?
Did you tell her from Nolan? She said she had not heard from Nolan. Warren said, Art, and you took his phone and his keys. Can you explain that to me, Warren? While you're thinking about it, I got another question for you, Warren. While you're thinking about it. You said at 11 o'clock, you called Miss Christine to see if she heard from her son. Warren said, Art, I called Miss Christine to see if she heard from Nolan. She said she had not heard from Nolan. Can I ask you a question, Warren? If you took his phone How in the hell was his mother supposed to hear from her son when you have the son's phone? Did you tell Miss Christine that you had her son's phone when you called her? I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't. Think about that, Art. He called the mother and asked her if she heard from her son. But he knows she didn't hear from her son, Art, because he has her son's phone. How can the mother hear from Nolan when you have Nolan's cell phone and you left him on an island?
Y'all, this shit ain't hard. It's really not complicated. But the authorities and these boys, these white boys, and their families, they're making this they're making this investigation so complicated. It's not complicated. Like, you guys are suspects. But they're using their white identity privilege to try to turn the narrative, to turn the narrative against their so-called best friend's mom and dad and Ben Crump. Never went to the funeral. We got to keep mentioning that. But they love and care about Nolan Wells. But you use your homeboy name to raise money, even though we haven't even figured out what happened to him. We haven't even figured out what happened to him, and y'all using his name to make money for y'all. When y'all was responsible for him, when he was with y'all. When I tell y'all these white boys' character has been in question is an understatement.
And I bet you didn't tell her you had his phone. Because if she knew you had his phone, Art, she would not have had to use Life 360 to find the phone.
That's a fact.
If you had his phone and you called her at 11 o'clock to see if Nolan was okay, why didn't you tell Nolan's mom you had his phone?
Right.
Why did my sister Christine and my sister Tashima have to use Life 360 to find their son's phone?
If you would like your comments read and highlighted, if you would like to report from the chat, or if you would just simply like, if you're appreciating the show, or if you're simply appreciating the information that's coming out and the realness and how we're not sugarcoating anything, you can either do so by Super Cap, aka Super Chat, or Cash Cap, aka Cash App, which is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap, or the PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Just Think 2000, with a sponsorship of a total of $120. It looking like nobody gonna catch her. $120. Shout out to her. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $120 or more. If you haven't hit the like button, I'm asking you humbly, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. The like or the dislike button. The like or the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And thank you to everybody that has joined the No Cap campaign and shared the live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Because you plugged Life 360 to find the phone. You didn't tell her you had his phone. Because if she knew you had his phone, Art, she would not have had to use Life 360 to find the phone.
Facts.
If you had his phone and you called her at 11 o'clock to see if Nolan was okay, why didn't you tell Nolan's mom you had his phone?
That's why I believe when Warren described being at Ava's pool party after they left Horn Island, when Warren described them going to Ava's pool party later on that night, and how he gave a description of, first he was upstairs talking to Ava's father, and then when he came downstairs, he said that, and I'm gonna tell y'all something, this still sticks with me to this day. When I heard Warren say, yeah, when I came downstairs, Wyatt was talking about Nolan. And then it made Warren say, well, since you're talking about Nolan, where is Nolan? Have you seen Nolan? That's the story that I feel like he made up. Because why would Wyatt just randomly be talking about Nolan? What did Nolan do to deserve a special conversation? What was y'all talking about? What was Wyatt talking about? And then all of a sudden that made you want to just call Nolan's mom and say, hey, Miss Christine, have you seen Nolan? How could she have seen her son when y'all had his phone? What were they really talking about, Wyatt and them? What was Wyatt and them really talking about? Think about it. Because thus far, this whole time, when we've been hearing Warren talk, we've had no choice but to go with his chain of events and how he tells his story. They want us to believe they feel like the Black Coons and Warren and his friends and their parents feel like because these white boys said it, we should believe it. And we should believe every word.
Why did my sister Christine and my sister Tashima have to use Life 360 to find their son's phone? Because you playing games. You playing games. You playing in our face like we stupid. That's what this is. I don't know if he did it, Art, but he damn sure knows.
Yeah. He asked her if he talked to Nolan. Have you talked to Nolan? How could Nolan's mom have talked to her son Nolan if y'all had his phone once again?
To do. I use Life 360 to find their son's phone because you playing games. You playing games. You playing in our face like we stupid. That's what this is. I don't know if he did it, Art, but he damn sure knows who do. I allege and I believe that all 30 of those white kids on all 3 of them boats know exactly which one of them did it, and the rest of them are covering it up. And guess what, Warren?
Me too.
And the rest of you 30 white kids on those 3 boats, let me explain something to you. Federal hate crimes law, you can go to jail for the rest of your life in case nobody didn't tell you. Federal hate crimes law, you can go to jail for the rest of your life in case nobody told you. Guess what? The Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, you can go to jail for up to 30 years. And if Nolan was unalived by more than one person, that constitutes a lynching.
No captivity.
I don't know about y'all, man, but man, Umar cooking his ass off on this interview. I know Umar had some questionable moments, but one thing I can say, the man is cooking with hot grease. With hot grease. Shout out to Umar Johnson. This guy is cooking right now. And the way he explaining it is no captivity style. See, that's how I like to talk over here. That's how we like to talk over here. All that proper stuff. It's okay to be proper every day. But I'm just saying, use your common sense. That's what I'm talking about. Umar cooking, man.
That's all for the rest of your life in case nobody told you. Guess what? The Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, you can go to jail for up to 30 years. And if Nolan was unalived by more than one person, that constitutes a lynching. That constitutes a lynching. So you can go to jail for up to 30 on the Emmett Till Act. You can go to jail for life on the Matthew Shepard James Byrd Hate Crimes Act. And in the state of Mississippi, Art, if you are an accessory after the fact, not accomplice. Accomplice means you participated in the murder. Accessory means you helped cover it up afterwards. If you are an accessory to the fact after the fact, Art, you can go to jail for up to 20 years, Mississippi law. So they can go to jail for up to 20 years, Mississippi law. Accessory after the fact, you helped to cover up the crime. You can go to jail for 30 years on the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, because more than one of you probably participated in Nolan's unaliving. And under the Matthew Shepard James Byrd Federal Hate Crimes Act, Art, they can go to jail for life. And this is why I need Nolan's step pop and coach to watch what comes out of their mouth and stop trying to help these white kids avoid accountability for what they did to Nolan. Because if the tables will turn, white folks are not going to try to help your child avoid any accountability. So stop the cooning.
Do y'all understand that for the past couple of weeks, those white boys and the black coons have been able to get away with demonizing Nolan Wells, his mom and his dad, and their legal representation in Ben Crump. They've been able to get away with it, and white America has not really flinched. There are white people that have criticized them for doing it, but they've raised almost $200 towards their they've raised almost $200,000 towards their $200,000 goal. $170,000 they've raised so far, I think. If I can, let me see. Stand with Nolan Wells' targeted friends. Give, send, go. $165,000 they've been able to raise. You see this? And I want y'all to understand this. This is how white folk support each other. This is how they stay on code. The initial goal was $100,000. Well, they far exceeded that. Now they're on the road to $200,000 for some boys that are obviously suspects, in my opinion, in Nolan Wells' death. And not only that, using Nolan Wells' name to make this damn money, man.
This one here for the thug.
And they seem innocent and honorable because they're white. Because they're white and, because they go fishing. Because they just like to have innocent fun and go fishing and boating. I want y'all to understand. I want y'all to realize something, right? I want y'all to understand something and realize something. Get your comments in. Get your comments in now, because we're going to be reading some more comments. Get your comments in. We still haven't gotten the first cash cap during this show. Who's going to be the first one to send the cash cap at $Freezy no cap? That's $Freezy no cap. And who's going to be the first one to send the first PayPal at No Captivity with Freeze? That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. And I appreciate you guys in advance. I want to say this, right? Because we're at the tail end of the show. I want to say this right here. See, and I told you didn't have to spam the chat because I already had Dr. Umar saved. That's what I be trying to tell y'all. But I'm done with that. I'm going to say this. Y'all do realize, shout out to Miss Udi for the 250 Jews. Thank you, Miss Udi.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. And great to see you. It was good to see you in No Cap Bible Study today. Okay. I want to remind y'all, in the course of Black Coons demonizing, Black Coons like Jason Whitlock, Black Coon Tatum, and a lot of smaller, irrelevant Black Coons that really don't mean nothing in the grand scheme of things, and other major Black Coons and racist white folk, in the midst of them continuing to demonize Nolan Wells, his mom and his dad, and Ben Crump, but more importantly, the mom and the dad, because they're living, and Nolan Wells, because he's of the deceased. In the midst of all that, in the midst of Warren's younger brother, Wyatt, Jax, Bart, Eric, Morgan, in the midst of them turning themselves into victims and making themselves victims in the public eye, in the eye of white America, to garner support, in the midst of them raising almost $200,000 for their self-proclaimed victimhood. In the midst of all of that, I just heard the notification. We're going to read it in 1 second. In the midst of all, let me read it right now. Shout out to, because this is actually the first cash cap of the night during the show.
Check the cash out,
during the
bitch.
show. Shout out to Nikki. She sent a cash cap yesterday. But this is the first cash cap of the night. Shonda, thank you so much, Shonda. Thank you for your $10 cash cap. And I'm going to play a video for you, Shonda. This is the first cash cap of the night. She said, Nolan Wells, much love for Nolan Wells and Karmelo Anthony. Shout out to Shonda C, man. Thank you.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. If you ride with the mission, you already slide.
Thank you, Shonda C. Okay, maybe Shonda C kicked off something, right? And we're still waiting on the first PayPal. The PayPal, Shonda C sent the first cash out. We're still waiting on the first PayPal, which is no captivity with freeze. No captivity with freeze. Any PayPal $10 or over, we're gonna get a video. We're gonna represent for you. But back to what I was saying. In the midst of all of that, in the midst of all of the disgraceful, shameless behavior we've been seeing from the Black Coons and these white boys and their families, do you guys realize that Nolan Wells is dead and we still don't know who did it? We still don't know who did it. We still don't know how he died. Do y'all like it seems like that is getting lost in the midst of these white boys crying as if they're victims and whining and crying as if they're victims, right? Like the main focal point is like they're trying to lose the main focal point, which is Nolan Wells, we don't know what happened to Nolan Wells, and it is mysterious and suspicious. But for the past couple of weeks, the main focus has been on the white boys. The black coons have taken the focus off of Nolan Wells' death, and the racist white folk have taken the focus off of Nolan Wells' death and put it on and made the white boys the new victims. Don't y'all realize the new victims now are the white boys? They've single-handedly created this new narrative. They single-handedly created this new I don't know. I'm trying to find the right word. They've single-handedly created this new perception. They've single-handedly created this new perception of victimhood for themselves, the white boys. And they're not even stressing, damn, our homeboy, our best friend, went out there with us to Horn Island, and he the only one that ended up dead, that turned out dead. Instead, they're too focused on clearing their name when we haven't even gotten to the bottom of it yet. Have y'all noticed that? They are so focused on clearing their name before we even got to the bottom of Nolan Wells' death yet. Why are they so focused on clearing their name prematurely? If there's no guilt, if you know that's your best friend and you love him to death, they should have spent more time going to his funeral. During the Black Coon Tatum interviews, they were emotionless. They didn't show any emotion at all. None. And they've single-handedly made this about them. And what's still a harsh reality is that Nolan Wells is dead, and we don't know how that happened. We don't know how that happened. Even Governor Tate Reeves, when he spoke on this situation, he put more emphasis on making sure nobody attacks those white boys and their families instead of Nolan Wells. This is the governor of Mississippi. There's a dead kid, and he put more emphasis on defending and protecting these white boys and their integrity. If the district attorney or when the district attorney gives the grand jury all of the evidence and the grand jury decides not to indict anybody and to just let this case go out the window, to not even make it a case, to just drop the investigation. Do y'all understand? The white boys will still go on to live their lives. They're still going to be well off. They're still going to be spoiled. They're still going to go to Horn Island next year. They're still going to do drugs and get drunk. They're still going to go to their pool parties. They're still going to be spoiled to death and privileged. And Nolan Wells is still going to be dead without anybody knowing how it happened. And Nolan Wells' mom and parents and siblings are still going to have to live with an unsolved death of their loved one. But they want us to focus on these white boys being victims. Let's get the benediction, y'all. It's crazy. Let's see.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity. Freeze, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
This is the benediction of tonight. This is Romans 12 and 12. Romans 12 and 12. Let's get into it, y'all. All praises to the Most High God. Let's focus on the Word of God and let's believe the Word of God as we read it. Make sure you guys hit that like button. It's very easy. It's right below the video, right next to the share button. We appreciate you guys hitting the like button at this present time. If you haven't hit the like button, and shout out to all of the new subscribers. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. as we are on the road to approaching 25,000 subscribers. Romans 12:12. Rejoice in hope. Be patient in tribulation. Be patient in tribulation. Rejoice in hope. Be patient in tribulation. Shout out to Sheena Negron for your 200 jewels. Thank you, Sheena Negron. Thank you. We appreciate you. Rejoice in hope. Be patient in tribulation. Be constant in prayer, man. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something, man. No matter how bad it look, because I'm going to tell you, these people make these cases and these trials look bad. Like what we're up against, it seems like we're the uphill battle that we fighting as black folk, it seems like it's so steep. And it seems like, it does seem like at times, oh, it's not going to work out in our favor. It's not going to work out in our favor. It's not going to work out in our youth's favor, in Karmelo Anthony's favor, in Nolan Wells' parents' favor. It's not going to work out because, you know, the powers that be, the white power structure, the white establishment, they just are too powerful and they have too much leverage, and there's nothing that we can do about it. Well, there is something you can do about it. To continue to rejoice in hope, be patient in tribulation, and be constant in prayer. We talked about how strong is your faith. Don't give up your faith. Don't faint. Don't faint. Believe that God is who he say he is, and believe that God will prevail in the end. Because listen, it's just a true fact. Whether we believe it or not, God is going to prevail. So let's continue to do our part by rejoicing in hope, being patient in our tribulation, and be constant in prayer. Also, let's continue to read our Bibles and read the word of God, right? And to study to show ourselves approved as we're in this fight, as we fight in this good fight, because it is a good fight, right? And I don't care how it looks right now, we will win in the end. That's just how it's going to be. That's just how it's going to go. So I can feel sometimes the nostalgia in the air. Some of you guys be getting a little leery and you start doubting a little bit. But I'm here as your brother, man, because I love you, that God is still God, and he's still in the problem solving business. He's still in the exposing business, and he's not going to let the devil get away with his deception and his wickedness and his evilness, right? It's just not going to happen. So continue to have faith, continue to support our brothers and sisters, right? Continue to do that. Continue to do that. Because all of us have been faced with adversity, and we've needed this type of faith in our own life as well. Let's stand firm and stay dedicated to the word of God so that we can find him. Let's seek God diligently. All right? Let's seek God diligently. Don't give up. Don't give up. Let's get another one. This is Matthew 10:26. This is a powerful scripture. This is a powerful word right here. Powerful word from God. Matthew 10:26. So have no fear of them. So have no fear of them, for nothing is covered up. We know that these people are trying to cover these things up. You've had experiences in your life where people have done things to you and they've tried to cover it up and tried to gaslight you and make it seem like, you don't know what you're talking about, and you're just making these things up and you're just exaggerating, over-exaggerating. Don't doubt. Doubt is fear. So have no fear of them, for nothing is covered up that will not be revealed. I'm telling y'all right now, God is not a man that he should lie. The devil is the only liar. When God tell y'all he gonna do something, he gonna do it. It's the truth. God ain't nothing but the truth. So if he says, don't have no fear of them, for nothing, even if they try to cover it up, even if they try to do cover-ups, which we know that's what they've been doing thus far, trying to cover stuff up, because ain't no way in HELL we don't even have some type of leads on Nolan Well. Do y'all understand that? It's been over a month and we don't even have any type of leads for Nolan Well. So the cover up is real. But what is God telling us? So have no fear of them, for nothing is covered that will not be revealed. Nothing is covered up that will not be revealed, or hidden that will not be known.
No captivity.
Before it's all over with, we gonna know everything. Because yeah, they might have lawyers that's affiliated with Trump. Yeah, they might run the government. Yeah, they might run law enforcement in their local areas. Yeah, they might run their local governments. They might be in power. Sure. They might have friends in high places. Sure. But who do we have? We got the man that created everything. We got the man that created it all and everyone. We have the most powerful man in existence. The Most High God, Yahweh, the Most High God. That's who we got on our side. Do you believe that? I do, without a shadow of a doubt. And a lot of times I laugh because I know what's going to happen. I know God just sitting on it like, yeah, they think they're going to get away with this. Believe the word of God when he talks to you. Because God is not a man that he should lie. Don't let the influence of man take control of your mind. Don't. For God will keep you in perfect peace if your mind is stayed on him. Don't let the devil deceive you. Okay? I love you, and most importantly, God and his son Jesus Christ loves you. Y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. We're going to continue to report on our brothers and sisters. And I'm going to say a special prayer tonight for all of the tragedies that we've been experiencing in our communities. I mean, just the young sister that was pregnant that got physically assaulted and attacked by the 3 white girls. And they haven't even been arrested. See, I got to keep reiterating that. Those girls haven't even been arrested. You know? I want to give a special recognition to and condolences to Tasia Fortune, found in the back of an abandoned home on a road just so happened to be called the Road of Remembrance in Jackson, Mississippi. I want to give special recognition to Karmelo Anthony, who is unjustly sitting in a prison cell right now, who was not giving a fair trial, who got railroaded, who actually got railroaded as a kid when all of the facts didn't come out, all of the information did not come out. And the prosecution played foul games. They played it foul in that trial. Judge abused his power. No black jurors. I know it seems like you're up against a monster when it comes to the white establishment and white privilege. But God is on your side. God is on the side of righteousness, and they won't get away with it. I want to give special recognition to Nolan Wells, who lost his life, and we don't have one lead yet after a month. We don't have one lead. Has it been a month? When was Nolan Wells found dead? Nolan Wells was found dead July 6th. It's been over a month and 3 days. And we don't have one lead yet from that sorry ass sheriff department in Jackson County. Only black folk get that kind of treatment. I'm telling you right now. Don't let these people gaslight you. You know the truth. Don't let the devil keep talking in your ear, trying to shame you and make you feel bad and ashamed for what's obviously in your face. I want to give special recognition to Sonia Massey, who got gunned down in her home when she was the one called for a wellness check. And at the same time, the officers knew she was dealing with mental issues. So that's why she was paranoid. And all she wanted what the officers to do was come to her house and do a wellness check. Another black person, a sister this time. You understand? It's a pattern with us and only us. It's a pattern with us and only us. I want to give a special shout out to Trayvon Martin, who all he wanted to do was go to the convenience store and eat his snacks and go and get home. That's it. That's all he wanted to do. And ended up being stalked by a racist so-called neighborhood watch guy and didn't make it home. And the guy that murdered him never got sentenced to prison. That only happens to black folk. I want to give a special shout out to special recognition to Cyrus Belton, who got accused of stealing water out of a convenience store. Cyrus Carmack Belton, who got accused of stealing water out of a convenience store when he never stole anything. He never stole anything. And was criminally chased out of the store he was in when they had no reason to follow him and chase him out of a store, and gunned him down. When the initial motive of chasing him out of the store was because they thought he stole something. And why did they think he stole something? Because he was black. I want to give a shout out to Tamir Rice. I want to give a shout out to Tamir Rice, 14-year-old kid who was just playing in the park and, had a toy gun, was playing probably cops and robbers, playing in the park and died from gunshots. Why? Why does that only happen to black kids? Because why does that only happen to kids like that? Because he was black. Why does that only happen to us? Because we're black. Tamir Rice has parents and they'll never see their son again. And all he was doing was harmlessly and innocently playing in the park and lost his life for playing in the park while being black. Do you understand? And the list goes on and on. Emmett Till, Bell, Mike Brown, Freddie Gray, Sandra Bland, who mysteriously was found hanging in a jail cell after being detained and taken in for a traffic violation. For what? Well, she got stopped doing a traffic stop and got arrested because she felt like she was being stopped unfairly. I'm telling y'all, man, listen, don't let these people gaslight y'all. It only happens to black folk. Shout out to Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor got gunned down in her apartment when they was looking for another person. And the police senselessly shot through their apartment instead of taking precaution of who else might be in there. It might have been kids in that apartment. They could have killed kids in that apartment. But people will still justify the shooting. Do you understand? It only happens to black folk. I'm talking about these type of senseless pattern of killing, especially at the hands of police officers. Even the lackadaisy investigations, it only happens to us. We get the shortest end of the stick every time. Why? Because we're black. Because we're black. That's the reason. You don't gotta second guess that. You don't gotta think twice about that answer. It's because you're black. That's why. Don't question that. Understand that. But guess who is still in charge? The Most High God.
No captivity.
Guess who is still in charge? The Most High God. All we got to do is make sure we acknowledge him and pray to him and devote ourselves to him. Dedicate ourselves to him. This is what we went over in No Cap Bible study today. And if anybody else don't understand that and they don't want to understand that and they're being insensitive to what's obvious and they act like they don't give a damn and they making it seem like we're just complaining and making excuses, dust off your feet and remove yourself from them, dust off your feet and let your peace return back to you. That's what the scriptures say. But never let nobody gaslight you. And please don't let the devil lie to you because the devil is a liar, man.
No captivity.
Listen, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all of the Jews we've gotten. Shout out to all of the Jews we've gotten. Once again, shout out to our sister Scarlett Magani. Thank you, Scarlett, for your 1,500 jewels. Scarlett, is that another 1,500 jewels, Scarlett? Is that your second 1,500 jewels? Let me know. Also, shout out to Lady J for her 440 jewels. Also, shout out to Flashy One, 440 jewels. Also, let me see. Shout out to Miss Udi, 250 jewels. Flashy One. Okay, you said no. Okay, no. Okay. Shout out to Flashy One, 440 jewels. Shout out to Sheena, 200 jewels. And Michael. Shout out to Michael, 600 jewels. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Let me see. Miss Sheila, if I'm not mistaken, she's celebrating 2 months of membership. Let's go ahead and recognize Miss Sheila as well. Did we get any more? Let me see. Did we get a PayPal? Nope, we did not get a PayPal. And did we get another cash cow? No cash cow. No more cash cows or PayPals. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Miss Sheila. Right. Shout out to Y'all's Children for gifting 1 new membership. Thank you, Y'all's Children, for gifting 1 new membership. Congratulations to Hanada for receiving that membership. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us on Wednesday night. Also, who else we have on deck? Shout out to Miss Sheila celebrating 2 months of membership. Miss Sheila said, "You are the truth, Freezy. You are the truth, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
The Most High God is the truth, sister. The Most High God is the truth. All glory be to God." Shout out to you, Miss Sheila, OG, for celebrating 2 months of membership. Shout out to everybody that is a member, and shout out to the new member that we got today. Once again, Hanada, shout out to you, and thank you again, Yah's child. Thank you again for gifting a membership, gifting a new membership. We appreciate you, Yah's children. I'm sorry, Yah's children. Make sure y'all maintain your membership every month so y'all can join us every VIP Wednesday. The only way you can join us every Wednesday is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. Welcome to the VIP crew. And I mean that.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Shout out to all the new members. We're excited to see you this coming Wednesday and every Wednesday in VIP Wednesday.
No Cap.
Shout out to the VIP crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green. Everybody in green. Did we have any more reports from the chat, or did we read them all? I think we did. Yep, we read them all. Y'all already know what time it is. It's time to celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for your 380 jewels, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull. We appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, bro. It's time to celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. She goes by the name of Just Think 2000. She's held her sponsorship the whole show with a total sponsorship of $120. I don't think anybody took over the sponsorship. She held it down the whole show from beginning to end. That's rare. That doesn't happen all the time. Shout out to our sister, Just Think 2000, held down the sponsorship with a total of $120. So it's time to celebrate our sister, the official sponsor of tonight's show, Just Think 2000.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get a leg tonight. Push your rope, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's right, it's right.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Let's get it. Hey, Tay-Tay. Shout out to Just Think 2000. Finished off the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $120. To have been a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, you would have had to give a total of $120 or more. Thanks to our sister, Just Think 2000. Y'all, listen, every Saturday, just like today, or yesterday rather, we have No Cap Bible Study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. Every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That is later on today, actually. Also, every day, if you are a lady, a No Cap lady, and you've joined our Discord, we do have, every day the ladies are in our ladies only voice chat. Our ladies only voice chat. If you are a new Discord member and you are a lady, which is for ladies only, and you don't have access to the ladies only voice chat, message me on the Discord and let me know that you would like to have access to the ladies only chat. Also, that would be a private message. Also, if you would like to be a part of the No Cap Mental Health Workshop and you don't have access to the No Cap Mental Health Workshop, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, private message me and I will send you the agreement, and all you have to do is respond back with the word agree and I will give you access. When our sister Luna Wolf, the lovely Luna Wolf, right? The lovely Luna Wolf, when she has time, she hosts our No Cap movie night at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday nights. And she has it lit because she's a lit person. That's just the way it is. And every day, if you're single, ready to mingle, you can always join our singles, ready to mingle chat channel in our Discord and just type in there and tell a little bit about yourself, and wait for a response. Right? Talk about, just tell what type of opposite sex you're interested in and what your interest is and your hobbies, and wait to see if somebody responds. We do have a singles ready to mingle chat, and we do keep it respectful. And I think that about covers it all when it comes to our Discord. The mods are putting the Discord link in the chat. Also, make sure y'all check out our merch store, okay? Make sure you guys check out our merch store. If you don't have merch yet, if you don't have at least one piece of merch, I'm telling you right now, you're missing out, because we have A1 merch and the quality is immaculate. Okay? The quality is immaculate. So this is our merch store right here. Shout out to the mods putting the merch store link in the chat. If you want to know how to get to our merch store to explore our collection, the link is in the chat. This is our merch store right here, y'all. All right, and I'm telling y'all right now, these are not the only colors on the front page. If you click on any item, we have different colors available, right? We got the No Cap hoodies. We got No Cap-tivity old school hoodies. We got the No Cap crew hoodies. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
We got every hoodie design. We have it in the t-shirt as well. Also, we got the legendary trucker hats, No Cap-tivity trucker hats, No Cap crew trucker hats, and the Dare style No Cap hats to free yourself, heal yourself. And we also have all the hats in all black. So the mods are putting the link to the merch store in the chat. All right, get your merch now. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what? I think I'm gonna make a VIP crew. I think I'm gonna make a VIP crew hoodie and hat and t-shirt too for the VIP crew. I think I'm gonna do that too. I gotta get somebody to design the logo for the VIP crew. I think I'm gonna do that too. But listen, man. I told y'all tonight was gonna be a power pack show. Always have a lot of information. Okay, we're gonna do our due diligence. And before we get up out of here, I'm gonna pray. So let's focus on the Most High God right now. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who are indebted unto us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, we ask that you touch and protect and cover the families of the deceased in Nolan Wells and the incarcerated, the unjustly incarcerated in Karmelo Anthony, Father, and also the unjustly slain in Tasia Fortune, also Audrey Mazarick, who got senselessly attacked. We ask that you bring all of our brothers and sisters justice. And if there's anybody that's watching this show who is experiencing similar tragedies and trauma in their families and in their life, we ask that you visit their households and visit their homes and their minds and spirits and protect them and be a problem solver for them as well. Father, we ask that you reveal every wicked person, every wicked soul, every demon involved in any injustice that we have reported on and any injustice that we don't even know about, Father. Father, increase our faith, strengthen our patience, Father, and show us what to do when it comes to your will. Let not our will be done, but your will be done, Father. Father, give us your power when we're awake and when we're asleep. Make us to feel your power. Even in your dreams, Father, even in our dreams, Father, make us to sleep safely and in your power, Father, and in your spirit. Continue to keep your angels, your assigned angels around us. Father, keep our minds sharp and expose the naysayers, expose the gaslighters, expose the deceivers, Father. We ask that you be our prosecutor. We ask that you be our defense attorney. We ask that you be our district attorney. We ask that you be our grand jury, Father. We ask that you be our law enforcement, Father. And to be in favor for us, your people, your children, your chosen people of God. Continue to give us the light. And those who will receive it, receive it. And those who won't, won't. Be with Karmelo Anthony as he is incarcerated and give him peace, Father. Give all of the families that is experiencing their loved ones either deceased or incarcerated. Give them peace as well, and solitude and confidence, knowing that you will expose everyone, every weapon that has been tried to be formed against them. Make it not to prosper. Remove everybody that's watching this live stream, destroy and remove all anxiety, all fear, all panic attacks, all stress. Remove it all and destroy it from our minds and our hearts and souls and bodies. In our entire life. Restore peace in our life and show us how to maintain it. Give us the desire to serve you and not ourselves. And we say all of these blessings in your Son, Jesus the Christ's name, we pray. Amen and hallelujah. All praises to the Most High God. All praises to the Most High God. And we thank your Son, Jesus Christ, for dying for all of our sins and the grace and mercy that he gave us each and every day to get a chance to serve him. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green, and shout out to the working mods. We love y'all. And y'all know what we always say. You know what we always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all. Let's get it.
It's freezing. It's freezing. It's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. You know the name. Freezing. 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 Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life wall. Don't care, the crew, that's the been all stress. No cap! All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running high, don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Lid on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the calm. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teens. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No change. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Graduated from the streets and now we stream. Level up, clear mind, heavy brand, real team. No cap. F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y. One time. No captivity. All the time. Yeah. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset. Calm in the storm, pressure don't shake me. I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. You two streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name,
I don't chase your fame.
I set the flame.
Free.
No captivity.
With freezing, you live freezing, you live free.
No captivity.
With freezing, you live freezing, you live freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freeze, it's freeze, it's free.
It's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freeze it, free. Let's go. I'm not a sick fan. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the calm. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real T-Z-Y. No captivity all the time. 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 Sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, free west and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, yeah, been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. No captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it.
No captivity.
Freezy.